Tried something different and it didn't work apparently. What's up, everybody? Good evening, good evening. I think that must be the first something different and it didn't work apparently. First time that I didn't let the 30-second clock run out. Oh well, so I screwed up. Apologies, but I am here and I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to see the rest of you. And let me see who's jumping in. Say hello to everybody now. Of course, Mr. Red Jack already said hello to you. What's good, Tom? What's happening? Good evening, Rick. Stingray back from the show. What's up, Stingray? Me telling you all, please hit that thumbs up. I appreciate it. Thank you. Look at that, CJ. CJ saying hello. What's good, CJ? And we got Peter. Peter's either back from the show or maybe still at the hotel at the show. Not sure. My lovely wife, Vivian, good evening. Thank you as always. Jason Ladwig, good evening to you. Rich Donnelly, what's good? Like number 8, thank you. Everybody else, please hit the like if you're here. Just hit that thumbs up icon right here below. Would appreciate that. And what else? Hellos back and forth, of course. Jerome, good evening. Go Blue, baby. Yes, sir. Back on track after yesterday's game. Back on track. Yes, sir. Stru, what's good, Marcus? Oh, look at Peter doing his all-in-one hellos. What's happening? Jason Ladwig back and forth with everyone else. Holy smokes. Yes, sir. Lots of Harrison Ford tonight. I don't think so. I don't think there will be that much, actually. A little bit. For sure, but a little bit. I don't know. It's all relative. We'll see. It's a little bit compared to how many images I have available to show. It's very, very little. Yes, sir. So hellos, back and forth some more. Yes, sir. I know you just saw Peter Stingray. John Brown here as always. Good evening to you, sir. Good to have you as always. Appreciate it. You did get home, Peter. Wow, nice. I like that. Get out of there. Who needs to stay for the last day? Everybody's wanting to get home. Even the dealers that are set up want to get home. They start packing up early and leaving hours early, you know. Rich still in Cali. Rip. Indeed. Gavi, indeed. And hellos. The Gooster. The Gooster's in the house. What's up, Goo? Isn't Go Blue football talk? That's okay. As long as you're not telling me the results of any scores, it's good. I literally have no idea what has happened to any game today. None. Like literally nothing. I don't know a single thing that happened in a single game. I've completely stayed off the internet other than to get prepared for the show tonight. So, yes, no football talk. Unless you want to talk college football, that's okay. Let's see what else. Who is here? CJ, of course, and Kavi and Goo saying hello. Everybody saying hello. Did I invite Monty B? I did not invite Monty B. I don't know Monty B other than I know the name. I didn't invite anybody, to be perfectly honest with you, Marcus. I know nobody ever reads the description of the video, but if you look at it, you will notice, everyone, that tonight is an open studio night, and I'm hoping that chat interaction. I don't know. I got a lot of things to go through. If people want to jump in and join me, then there's more chance I'll be able to have chat interaction with you. If nobody jumps in, probably not, because I have a lot of images to cycle through. 2:04 a.m. for Monty B now. Yes, Rick. Don't forget though. We have plenty of people that, plenty. We have some people that like to watch at at 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning, you know. Only art scores here. There we go. Exactly. Thank you, Cobby. That's a good way to put it. I like that. Very clever. Skip all the Struzan and Harry for an RP. I didn't. I told you you'd have a little bit. You know, it's going to be a little bit. I'm just saying. It's not full of it. It was fun. Nice to hang out and chat with cappers and artists, get some sketches in the JSA book, and a nice paint. Got a nice painted piece. Nice, Peter. Congrats. Sounds like a successful convention for sure. Not from me. I haven't even had a chance to look at the tracked lots from the auction, so still have no clue what's happening there. But yeah, I don't foresee that happening because next week also won't be. There's a planned show next week, even though I'm not ready for it and don't have a thumbnail. So that would only be good for a hangout, and I don't know when the next hangout is. Let's invite the biggest Struzan collector. Who would that be, Stanley? Who would that be? CJ says, hello to everybody. Let's see. More. What up? I mean, what other actor has been the most painted? Oh, not something I've ever given any thought to, Marcus, you know, truthfully. I mean, are you thinking that it's him? Would you say it's him? I mean, I guess it's possible, right? Because of sequels and stuff. But he didn't do all of them, right? I don't think he did all of them. I'm not sure. I didn't have time to do all that kind of deep, research for tonight. So, didn't work. And Tom's super sick. Yeah. Tom is sick now. Kavi's still sick from his New York City show last week, which he was only there on Thursday. So it's already been like 10 days for you, Kavi. Wow. JT's in the house. What's good? What's good, man? Cappers get together Friday and Saturday. Feel better. I would say it's Ford. Yeah, okay. I'll take your word for it. I mean, it's, I can't really think of it. Who would even be second? I'm not even sure who would be second, right? You see, that's it, Rick. That's it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that. I was like, yeah, I don't think he did them all. So, yeah, let's hope I didn't pick something mistakenly because I had to do this quick and because there were, over 100 pieces that I collected. So I did it kind of quickly. So I hope I don't get embarrassed and end up showing something that that Struzan didn't paint. That would be embarrassing. But if I did, well, you guys will let me know. No, I'm not. I believe. Oh God, you think? Oh, Tom thinks he's got COVID. Ugh, that sucks. Got sick on Friday. TJ, what's up, TJ? But I think it was low-grade food poisoning. Damn, you're all getting sick. It's that time of season, though, right? Right as it's getting colder here on the East Coast, and winter's coming. But yeah, I hope you guys all feel better. Guys, I wanted to post this on the. I want to post this simply because tonight is, as I said, it's a live studio. Even though you don't see that on the thumbnail, didn't want to ruin the look of the thumbnail with it. But please, I implore any of you who feel that, like me, the images from these, most of them are from the 80s, if not all of them, most of them. If you feel that these were many of the images and the films, of course, that the images from the posters represent, defined your childhood as they did mine, I feel like tonight would be the most fun if we could get a few people, or at least one, to join me in studio, because I know that when we see these, these images, they make you think of the film, and of course, then I think it's more than likely that the commentary will end up often segueing more, towards the films themselves as opposed to the art and how you feel about the art. So it would be great to have people to bounce things off of. So anybody wanting to join, the link is down below in the description of this video, and that would certainly make it a lot more fun tonight. Otherwise, it will, at least for me, be a lot less fun. And I will have to kind of be out of the chat. You'll have to chat amongst yourselves because I got a lot of images to scroll through, and yeah, I can't be scrolling while I'm in the chat with you because it's a completely different part of the software. So let me see last few comments, and then I'll do a quick promo. Maybe he did the Three Stooges the most for those plates. I don't know. I mean, but you know, I think if we kind of narrow it to movies, though, as opposed to the Bradford Exchange and things like that, I think if we stick to movies, probably Harrison Ford. I don't know. It's nothing. Like I said, nothing I really gave any thought to, but it's a good guess. You know. Now, if you included other stuff from plates and things like that, non-movies, it could be other people for sure. But I still wouldn't have any clue. I can't watching football and it would spoil it for. Get Javi or Matt Kenny. I can't get anybody. The show's already begun, so I'm not inviting. I'm just telling. You're all invited. Anybody who wants to come in. And by the way, you don't need to stay in for the whole show. You can come in. If you want to come in at a certain point while I'm showing a specific poster, if you have memories or you want to say anything about that poster, yeah, pop in at that moment if you want. And if I've already at that point skipped it, I can always go back, whatever the case may be. Yeah, thanks, Tom. Thanks for nothing. Hey, Lee, what's good, man? Yeah, so yeah, there you have it. So let me go, and I'll go right into the promo. I believe I only have one tonight, and that would be for the Nickster, Nicky B himself. So let me go and grab that. So everybody, this week on Nicky B's show, the EXP, this coming Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific, he's going to have his usual claim sale. And a couple of things he's going to have are Mark Bagley covers from a series getting very popular these days, I've noticed. It's a kaiju-sized art sale, according to Nick. And he is going to have a cover by Bagley of Godzilla versus Thor, as well as Godzilla versus the Human Torch, also by Bagley. And if I remember correctly, wasn't there an early to mid 70s issue of Marvel Team Up that had both Thor and the Human Torch by Gil Kane cover, maybe? I don't know. I'm seeing images that are kind of vague. But yeah, so please do check that out, everybody. And I will give you the direct link to Nicky B's show. That episode, the kaiju-sized episode with the Godzilla covers versus the superheroes, Thor and the Human Torch. So I just dropped it in there for you guys. So please check that out. That would be great. And of course, can't go without showing you the man himself. There you go. Remember, this coming Friday and every Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific. Please do check that out. And all right. I didn't see any videos from Newell or Mike or Carl or Lee. So I will check again, I guess, tomorrow. And if there was anything dropped today that I missed, then I guess maybe I'll tell them about it next week. All right. Let me see who else. Okay, you guys just talking about you're amongst yourselves. Nothing this week. Okay, incoming. All right, no worries. No worries. All right. So yeah, so nobody wants to come in and hang out. I'm going to get the show on the road. And hell, at this rate, I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to talk by myself for 3 hours. So at this rate, I'm going to go through the images pretty quickly. as long as I'm by myself. And if it ends up being like an hour or 2 hour show, then so be it. That will be sad for the late lamented Drew Struzan. That would be sad. But it is what it is. I always say, these shows are about all of us. We do the shows together. And though I can do them on my own, they're certainly nowhere near as fun when it's kind of completely on my own in the studio. No worries, Sean. No worries. I appreciate the thought that you would do it if you had the laptop. So that's fine. So more hellos. Indeed, poor Drew. Howdy, howdy. A moment for Ace to... Hey, Ace Freely of KISS, everybody. Thank you for the reminder, Marcus. Yeah, 2025's... Man, 2024 had a lot of deaths from the pop culture sphere. But 2025's had quite a lot, too. So yeah, rest in peace, Ace Freely, original guitarist for KISS. And who is here lucky enough to own some Struzan art? Nobody in this hobby that I know of, Goo. Not saying that nobody does, but nobody that I know has any, to the best of my knowledge, you know. And yeah, thanks for the advice there, Stanley. It's gonna work well. Hey, Murdoch, what's good, buddy? Wish I did. Lee, hello. Talk about yourself for 3 hours is SOP. What the hell is SOP? Sort of something? I don't know. The Gallery of Death has lots of obituary additions to CAF this year. There's a Gallery of Death. Sounds pretty, I don't know, morbid, I guess. I don't know. Oh, thank you, SOP. Thank you, Stingray. Not really, TJ. Not really. I mean, I usually have somebody with me, right? I usually have somebody. It's not often that I'm by myself for the whole show. Certainly, you know. Love Star Wars and Indiana Jones and the Rickster. I was lucky enough to pick up a Struzan last year. Star Trek The Next Generation piece. Oh, there we go. Okay. Rick, remind us, is that something I commented on? In other words, did you post it? Because obviously I would have commented on it. I feel like I vaguely remember, now that you mention it, maybe commenting on a Star Trek Next Generation piece. Although I've done that for other people, so it might not be you. Don't own a lot of art as it is. Same for you, Copy. You don't own a lot of art. Excited for Halloween? I mean, I love Halloween. I don't know if I'm excited about it. It's not like I do anything. Nice. Great piece. Thank you, Rickster. There we go. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, you did. So we got one guy with the Struzan art, at least one guy. And TNG in this household, look at that. Only thing when he showed up at SDCC for a book release years ago. Oh wow, yeah, okay. Hey, there's the guy who promised he would be on with me tonight, who said he'd pop in and hang out with me for a while. James, what's good, man? The link, don't forget, the link is inside at the bottom of the description of this video. Thanks, James. Appreciate it. So James will be joining very soon, everybody, so I don't talk to myself. And let's see, what else? Well, it's worthy of the congratulatory comments, for sure, Rickster. And, okay, hi to James, and no Slido. Don't pretend don't pretend you didn't tell me you were going to come on. Come on, man. Don't pretend now. Now you want to get out of it. Okay. All right. Fine. I'll do it by myself. So yeah, everybody, I guess since nobody's popping in and nobody's paying attention to this, here, let me start here. Follow the bouncing finger, everybody. Since nobody's paying any attention to this, it's been on there for several minutes. I I've confused James, everybody. I've confused James. I really have no idea what you're talking about. Hey man, if you've got anything to say at all about, memories of the art of his posters or anything he's done, yeah, I'd be happy to have you for a few minutes. If you want to, you don't have to. I don't want to make anybody ever feel, pressured or anything. Like I always say, everybody's welcome and everybody can pop in, even do just a few minutes. If you got something to say about it, a memory, share a memory or whatever, or just hang for a little bit until you see a few images and say a few things, then leave, whatever. But no pressure, no pressure. I was just yanking your chain, man. Just yanking your chain. You are the great pretender, pretending that you're doing well. But your need is such, Marcus, that you pretend too much. You're lonely, right? That's the truth of it, but no one can tell. I definitely don't like the attention. I definitely don't. Unless you're talking to James. James would maybe like the attention. I actually am not familiar with his work. Sean, you've seen like a billion posters growing up. You maybe didn't know they were his posters, but trust me, you're familiar with it. And yes, indeed, he did the Thing movie poster. Yes, indeed. Yeah. So, yeah, for sure. Marcus has Lance. That's true. The Batman prelim wasn't really for any kind of movie. No, that was a poster, actually. That ended up supposedly being a poster in the 1970s. So, yeah, just done as a poster. All right. All right, everybody. So let me start queuing up the images. Let me bounce out of the chat. You can talk amongst yourselves, I guess. And yeah, remember that. And when if somebody pops in late, like they always do, and you see them like direct a comment towards me while I'm talking about an image or whatever, one of you at least, please let them know that I'm not in the chat. I won't likely be able to see their comments. Are the posters for the movies done after the? Oh, no. Before, long before. They needed to promote it, man. They needed to promote it. You got to promote the movie with the images, Let me see. First, Hildebrand Star Wars poster and Struzan Raiders of the Lost Art were key for me. Nice. Okay, so I can't stand the Blue Jays. I hope they lose. And yeah, that's all I can say. Hate the Blue Jays. Go Mariners! Okay, so let me, and nobody's paying attention to this comment anyways. Although it's kind of not, it's kind of covering it up. So yeah, so I'll take that off. And I still am pulling for the Expos, Marcus. Thank you. Marcus knows, man. He knows the score. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Oh, speaking of baseball, really quick. Sorry, everybody. How about that last game with the Dodgers? How can we not talk about that? What the hell is up with that, Otani? Holy shit. I mean, that guy, come on, man. Like, who does that? Never, obviously never been done in the entire history, 150, whatever years of baseball. What do you, yeah, but Ritzner, it's not just the 3 homers because, whatever, what is it, 11 other guys or 10 or 11 other guys have done that in the past in the playoffs. So even that's not, it's very impressive, but it's not rare in that sense, right? But it's the fact that he was the starting pitcher and he pitched 6 innings and he struck out 10 batters in those 6 innings. And then went out and hit 3 home runs at the same time while he was going back and forth between the mound and the dugout. And sometimes he would have to obviously get off the mound and he didn't go to the dugout. He had no time. he had to go because he was the leadoff hitter, and he had to go and immediately just go to the on deck circle and start putting on his pads and all that. Like insanity. And I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter whether you're a Dodgers fan or not. You don't have to be a Dodgers fan. If you're a baseball fan, everybody who claims to adore the game of baseball should admire what he has done, not just for that game, but like all the things that he's done so far. It's just historic. It's stuff that, like, we're so blessed to be able to be on this earth at this time. If you're a baseball fan, to have this guy playing Major League Baseball and be able to, for us to see the things that he's been accomplishing, mind-boggling. So, yes, indeed. Well, he put money on the game. Freddie Freeman. Yes, indeed. What pitcher hits homers? Shit, what pitcher is even a hitter? What pitcher can hit, TJ? You know? Listen, we weren't around when Babe was around, Stanley, but a lot of things he's done already seem to be kind of surpassing what the Babe did. So, yeah, it's wild. And don't forget that the Babe pitched for maybe 3 years, and then he gave it up to become a great hitter, you know? So, yeah, man. Amazing. Best game of baseball played ever. I don't know. That's disputable, right? Obviously, I don't want to jump out and say. It's easy to say things like that, but then with the long history of the game, when you really start getting into that and looking deeply into it, Rick, you start realizing certain, like, there are a lot of games where you're like, holy shit, wow, I don't even remember that, you know? Or I've never heard of that. And there's been some outstanding performances in many games. So I don't know, but you know, certainly you can argue it. I won't argue that. You can argue it because of the whole pitcher hitter thing, right? Who has ever been a great hitter and great pitcher and both at the same time in the same game? Outstanding. So we're on Earth 1, not Earth 2. I don't know if we're living on Earth 1 or 2. Power of the Babe. Yeah, there have been pitchers that can hit, but 3 homers in one game. Yeah, exactly. And pitch beautifully. That's the thing, too. Not like he was some reliever or some scrub reliever or a scrub starter. You know what I mean? Like an outstanding pitcher. Let's hope he stays healthy. But an outstanding pitcher and an outstanding hitter. Like, it's mind-boggling. He visited Ruben in the hospital before the game and promised he'd hit 3 home runs. Yes, sir. Yeah. How did you know about that? You know, I was laid out there. Oh, please, Shohei, please. Just one thing I'm going to ask you. Please get 10 strikeouts plus 3 homers. Not 1 or 2, but 3. That's good. Okay. All right. Enough with the baseball. Thank you for allowing me that, though. I'm going to make that, since that lasted a few minutes, I'm going to make that its own little baseball chapter after the show. And okay, so let me get this started. Let me see. Let me cue these images up. All right, let me show you. For those of you who don't know Drew at all, I'll just show you a few images, photographs. And here we have Drew at a convention with his wife. Pretty large booth, as you can see there. It's the Alex Ross style, Bill Sienkiewicz style, gigantic booths. So really cool. Here's another one of Drew. You know what? Hold on, guys. Let me do the thing where I maybe put... this, yeah, so I could still be here, but without getting my face covered that way, maybe. And let me see this one. And Drew at another convention appearance where he's signing posters of the Goonies. So that's pretty cool. Got some nice images there in the back, which we will see later as well. And then this next image, everyone, will be familiar to you all. Somebody, or people in this image will be familiar. Check this out. Look at that. Drew Struzan, the legendary Neil Adams. We got two artistic legends. And then we got the man himself, Rich Cirillo, and his wife, Mara. Look at that. Awesome. And he gets his 10 seconds of fame here. You know, Rich and Mara do. They both get their 10 seconds of fame. And unfortunately, he's not here, or neither of them are here to revel in the greatness and the fame that I have bestowed upon them, right? And let me do a quick few of these. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What's Back to the Future? Let's see. Hey, Maki Poo Poo. 3 legends, indeed. 4 with Mara. Good peeps all. Good peeps all. So there we go. All right. Let me get back to the images. And let me see. Okay, this next image is pretty cool. And let me see if I have, hold on, guys. Try this. At least it'll be a little bit bigger. Check out this one. It's a photo of Drew Struzan in the studio with director Robert Rodriguez. Check this out. Look at that. Now that's cool. That's cool. So I can give you a little bit of background on this, everyone. So what happened here was that in 2017, Robert Rodriguez was invited to Drew Struzan's studio. And you were only counting, Mara. Nice. And Goose, Spy Kids. Yes, the Spy Kids director himself. Yes. And so he was invited to the studio. And it as it turns out, Struzan was looking to sell some art, looking to raise some money. And so he invited Rodriguez to buy some art. And what he did first, though, is Struzan actually was kind enough to give him some of the original art to the Spy Kids movies. From what I remember, it was not the finished movie painting, but I think it was a full color comprehensive study. Either way, he gave it to him. Very, very nice. And yeah. And then he was presented some paintings. And as Lee spoiled it already for me, makes me do all the talking and then spoils it. In the end, Rodriguez was torn between the poster art for The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing, and Rambo. And he basically had a tough time choosing, but ultimately in the end decided, I'm going to go with Rambo. And so he did ultimately end up buying the Rambo painting, and that was 2017. So not all that long ago, just 8 years ago. And Marcus says that he could afford both. And you would think that that would be true. But I guess even rich and famous people don't always have the cash flow, you know? Hence why, you know, even collectors in our hobby, like a certain Dave Mandel, for instance, you know, everybody always talks about the guy being, oh, he's rich as hell. But even he's constantly selling to be able to afford other things he wants to buy. So, yeah, so that's it. So Robert Rodriguez ended up buying the First Blood poster. So that's very cool. All right. Now, let me go into some work that Drew Struzan did. And feel free to let me know, everybody, if you guys are familiar with any of this stuff. Because I can tell you, I didn't know that Drew Struzan had done this, but I'm very familiar with this artwork. Check it out. So this is does anybody recognize this? I'll tell you, it's the front cover But do you know what it's the front cover to? I don't know, Sean, how much the Rodriguez Rambo painting purchase was for. It wasn't revealed. President Payne. Oh, sure. You know, these sellers always want to, you know, they get in contact with wealthy people, and right away, what's the first thing they do? They want to offer them things for sale, obviously, right? On behalf, hey, cheers. What's up, Antoine? On behalf of the feuding family. Hey, Antoine, you should pop in. Pop in and join me. You've never been on, man. Come in and hang out with me. The link is in the description of the video. Rickster, I knew I could count on you. Black Sabbath, Ali as well. There we go. Something, nope, not just from his portfolio. Look at that. Looks like a party at the Marcus house. Yeah, man. He's got all those devil worshipping parties. And Lee's the first to claim the title. Indeed, it is Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. That is the album title. Kick ass. So yeah, amazing. He did this before he got into the movie poster business. And so that's what that makes that even more cool, that he was already doing cool, recognizable, memorable stuff, even before the stuff that he's mostly known for, you know. And let me show you this prelim. Check it out. So that's also pretty cool. Nice pencil preliminary. And also, check this out. I'll go back. Go back to this. And then, so you guys see he's on the bed. But check this out. The album also had a back cover. And the back cover, of course, is also by Drew Struzan. So that's really, really wicked as well. Love that. Beautiful piece. I've always loved the blues on this and the reds on the other one. Nice icy blues. So really, really cool. As you can see, there's a guy lying in bed as what appears to be a mother and a little daughter stand by the bed. Check this out. Still has the photo ref. Look at that. Look at that. So cool, man. So cool. So I don't know who these people are. Probably friends of Drew Struzan, or maybe they were models that he hired. I'm not really sure. But yeah, really, really cool. And that was the ref for the back cover of Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, the Black Sabbath album. Check it out. So cool. By the way, 1973, everybody, in case you're wondering. The album was released in 1973. I do believe that was the same year that Struzan painted it as well. So very, very cool. And let me see. What if I move myself here and see how that goes? Then it feels like I'm looking in the right direction at least. And Mannix would do a good job recreating this. I agree. You know what to do, Marcus. You know what to do. Mannix, Bloody Mannix. That's it. All right. So next, because he did a little bit of work in the music industry. Does this invoke any memories whatsoever? I doubt. I would be shocked if anybody knew this. And if you do know it, it's only because you may have seen it online since Struzan's passing. There's no way you're going to tell me you would understand what this is without having seen it since his passing. But I'll give you the requisite 10 seconds to let the broadcast delay pass by and a few seconds to type in if you know an answer. And I'll jump into the comments and see. Okay, Lee, admit it though. Admit it, Lee. It is indeed used for Earth, Wind, and Fire, but admit it, you only found out since he passed by seeing it online. Admit it. Let us all know. I'm out on the trail walking my dog, but I could pop in for a couple of minutes if you think it would be good content. Listen, I don't know if you'd be good content, Antoine. I'm just telling you, you're welcome. You're welcome to hang with me if you want. I'm like, everybody's welcome. So if you want to come in and hang for a bit, you know, for a briefly as you want, as long as you want, whatever, man. I'm just saying, everybody's welcome. So whatever you like, my friend, whatever you like. And Lee's shy. He doesn't want to admit. He wanted Lee wanted to pretend like he knew. He always knew the answer. That's why he's not telling us the truth about how long he's known. The link is right down below in the description. The description of this video. You read the two or three paragraph description, and it's right at the last sentence. I actually saw both of these in person at an exhibit at Forest Lawn Cemetery. Why would there be an exhibit? What kind of an exhibit? Exhibit for what? And an exhibit at Forest Lawn Cemetery? Okay, that's wild. Pretty odd. Do you mean like this past week, like in relation to his passing? Because that's kind of odd. It says device not connected. I think, Antoine, you're trying to connect. I just want to tell you, it says device is not. Oh no, that's Lee. Lee, that's you. Lee, it says device is not connected, but you know what to do. It says your mic cam is not connected. So you've been here before. You know how to figure it out. So figure it out. We'll keep it going. Stanley says it's Earth, Wind, and Fire, my favorite band. Definitely not. Definitely not. And there's the man himself. Let's see if he gets on the other. Yay, look at that. What's up, Lee?
Hey, guys. What's up?
How you doing, man?
Okay, I wasn't going to get on because I got such a mess in this room here. I've been sleeping in my extra room because me and my wife's been sick. So we're trying not to keep getting each other sick. So. Oh,
you too? You're another one? A lot of people were saying in the comments earlier that they've been getting sick in the last week, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this exhibit I saw, it was really, really cool. I want to say it was something like 8 years ago or so.
Okay.
And it was, and, you know, I was looking for the brochure that I had so I could just pop it up and show you. But I can't find it because all my stuff is still in boxes still from, you know, moving back in and can't find crap. But they had a whole bunch of artists, and it was about music. I'm trying to remember the name of the exhibit. I can't. But Forest Lawn Cemetery has essentially a museum at the top of the mountain. You know, so you drive all the way up the road to the very top, and there's a parking lot, and there's a nice building there, and they have exhibits of different art all the time. And they had a whole crap load of different artists that did a cover art for albums and stuff. It was really cool.
Oh, sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Was awesome. What's up, Antoine?
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you. All my guys in the chat.
I got to tell you though, just so you know, off the top, right off the bat, because you're outside, and I guess because of where you are, wherever you are, your reception is not good, so you're kind of like frozen, and I can barely make out what you're saying. But that's okay if you
that's reception.
Yeah, I'm not hearing good. But if you want to do it when you get back at home or whatever, like feel free, you know. But or if you want to just keep watching from there, that's okay too. No worries, man. But
walk and for a walk, and maybe when I get home, I'll come back. But I'm just out with my dog.
Yeah.
In beautiful Colorado.
Okay, Colorado, nice. The Mile High.
Yeah.
Oh, that's yeah. All right. Yeah, but yeah. Go ahead if you want to come back later. No problem, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, later. Yeah, no, Lee, that's awesome, man. That's yeah, and that was 8 years ago. He's almost a decade ago already, right?
I don't even remember exactly how long ago it was, but it was before COVID by at least a few. It could have been like 12 years ago, for all I know. I just can't remember. It's funny, like anything. And then I wasn't working at the time, so what I did was I saw this whole list of artists that were going to be there, and I made sure I found stuff from each artist to have them sign and crap like that. And of course, I wound up putting them on eBay eventually and stuff. And most of it's all gone. And some of it was some pretty cool stuff, but I needed the money because I wasn't working at the time. So,
Yeah, yeah. So there you go, everybody. There you go. It's just a symbol for Earth, Wind, and Fire right there on that album. That's where you see it. So check it out one more time as a close-up. And there you go. Oh, love that. Love all the
And I don't think I've
froze.
seen that since then. So I just remembered it when I saw it. I'm like, oh, I kind of remember that just from seeing it at that show.
Yeah. Yeah, and if anybody's curious, that's the year after the Black Sabbath album, 1974. And then another famous one. I don't know if you guys are into him. I was never a fan of this next artist, musical artist myself, but maybe I liked a couple of songs. No More Mr. Nice Guy. Anybody remember that one? Check it out. Famous album though. Famous album. So Welcome to My Nightmare by Alice Cooper. So beautiful. I love that. So that's a
I think
juice.
they may have had that one there too.
I wouldn't be surprised.
They weren't that big compared to some of the stuff that he did later on, like the movie posters and stuff. This stuff was much smaller.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. I guess he works for album art,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, this is the 70s too that he was doing this stuff. Think about it. Most of his movie stuff is late 70s into the 80s, really.
The 80s, yeah. Throughout the 80s and 90s. Yeah, exactly. This is 1975, everyone. For those of you wondering, to keep track of the timeline, 1975. So right in the middle. Beautiful too. I love this one. It looks so much more modern than the mid 70s to me. I feel like it's like an 84 album or something, I don't know. It's got great look though. I love it. I love it. Here's the art, everybody. Check it out. And that's it framed and hanging on the wall. I can't say I'm a fan of the presentation. Not a fan of that frame. Frame and the matting. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. And here it is lying in the studio. To get an idea, I want to show you. I always like to show you guys scale whenever possible for stuff that's not original comic art, Yeah. So I guess unless it's a weird angle, I guess it's a lot bigger than you thought on this one, right?
I guess so. Like I said, it's so long ago. I guess it was a lot bigger than I thought.
Yeah.
It doesn't look big. That first picture doesn't look that big either, though. Or it doesn't look like it could be like a 10 by 12 or something like that. Yeah, it looks small. But then you're like, wow. Yeah, it doesn't look big to me when you just look at it like that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it's funny because when I looked at this photograph, I just thought it was a weird skewing of the image because of the angle that making it look bigger. But only now am I realizing, no, it is really very big,
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's cool. And one more album, everybody. I'm not sure, maybe nobody knows who this musical artist is. The legendary jazz musician, Benny Golson, for the Killer Joe album. So that's another Drew Struzan piece. And not one that I was actually familiar with myself, since I am not a jazz fan myself. But really, really cool. And I can tell it's Struzan style. I see this stuff and I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah, it's so cool. Just after being familiar, with the movie posters, Let's see. What's up, Carlos? Very cool. Alice Cooper. 2000. CJ says it was 2015. Wow. Marcus likes the mat. Wow. But it's a Freddy sweater frame. What's up, Derek? That is so true. It's so much Freddy Krueger-ish framing, man. It's yeah. I can't deal with it. Frame was done by your framer. Yeah, right, Peter. Like he would kick you out of the store if you walked in and told him, "Hey, I'd like to get the Freddy Krueger style frame presentation." He'd tell you, "Nope, I'm not." He wouldn't kick you out rudely, but he would tell you, "No, not gonna. I'm sorry, I'm not." Take the business elsewhere if you have to. I will not do that. Frame was made from Jackson's
jacket. Check out that 70s collar on Killer Joe. On Benny Gold.
Sure. He's gonna stab you with those things, man. So funny. So funny. Derek, just an FYI, because you're coming in late, just telling everybody it's a live studio. So if you have any mood to drop in and out at any point live, you feel free to. Everybody's welcome, and the link is down in the description of the video. I walked into your frame store and mentioned your name. He kicked me out. You're too much, Peter. That was a Van Halen frame. You think that was Frankenstein? It didn't remind me of the Frankenstein guitar, honestly. It really does look more like a Freddy Krueger motif, the sweater, you know. But anyways, let me pull this one off, everyone. And yeah, got to start getting into these movie posters. And again, because I've got so many to show, I'm not going to stop and talk about everyone, but certainly anybody who's here with me right now, it's Lee for the time being. Lee, obviously, anything you want me to stop on, you want to talk about, you just start talking at will, obviously. But as I go through them, you know, I'll try to keep them up for 10, 20 seconds or whatever. And if, you know, there's really nobody saying anything about them, then, you know, I'll just keep going on. But of course, if I pass anything and somebody wants to go back to it, just let me know. Okay, so let me queue up the next ones. Wow, look at that. Mickey's in the house, checking in for a short time from Maui, Hawaii. What's up, Mickey? Wow, I appreciate that. All the way out in Hawaii and Maui of all places, and you're coming in and checking us out. Anyways, that's cool. Appreciate it, man. And hellos across the board. Look at that. All the love. All right. Let me pop in the first movie poster. A movie I personally have never heard of, but a nice poster. This is 1986, everyone. It's called American Justice. So yeah, never heard of it, but I really like it. I really like the colors at the bottom like third, that whiteness, in that grassy area, whatever you call that type of grass. Yeah, it's really, really cool and kind of rocky outcropping, if you will. Yeah, pretty neat. But I figure this sounds and has the appearance of maybe like straight to video kind of material, perhaps. So I guess it's possible, or maybe it was intended to get a release and it never did, or it did and it was so bad it just didn't stay in the theater long enough for anybody to have heard of it. That kind of thing, you know. But it's very, very nice.
Yeah, I've never seen that one, but I like the monotone image in the background.
Yeah, it's beautiful, right? Yeah, that's gorgeous. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding everybody, CJ. I appreciate that. Yeah, everybody, if you're watching this now, please, it's almost a 100% ratio. 26 currently watching. Only 4 of you need to hit it. Please hit that thumbs up. I'd appreciate it. And saguaros. What are you talking about? Saguaros. Don't know what Rick's talking about.
As in cactus, I guess.
Oh, is that what they're called?
I guess, yeah, I think there's a saguaro cactus or something. I don't know.
Not Stan Lee, CJ. Great deals like Alex Ross. Yeah, better than Alex Ross. Even Alex will tell you that. Leonard Maltin awarded the film 2 stars, calling it a predictable, forgettable action drama. I appreciate that, Derek. You should be my guy backstage, or even on stage. You be my guy for the evening who just, you know, pulls up the movies that were not so popular, and you pull up the awesome quotes about how bad they are. That's awesome. I love that. Appreciate it, man. Chuck Norris was too good for this movie. I don't even know who that is, but doesn't that look like God, what's his name? That's not coming to me right now. Do you recognize who that might be, Lee?
With the actors? Yeah, no, I don't recognize them at all.
No?
They're B actors, probably. I mean,
okay. Dude looks like Jeff Daniels. Jeff Daniels is what I'm thinking. A young mid-'80s Jeff Daniels. That's what I was thinking.
What year did they say?
86.
Okay.
Yeah. And Rick confirms he's talking about the cactus. Cacti. If there's more than one, it's cacti, believe it or not. And Derek, I don't know what you mean. What does that mean? It's nice to see that Ruben's channel hasn't succumbed to the handle thing. What does that mean? Are you trying to say, like, handle? You mean like because like it's an original art channel, but I'm not sticking to only original art, like that? I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure. I'm sure you'll tell me though. Looked it up. Actor is Jameson Parker. Oh, you mean what the? Yeah. Jameson Parker, the guy who did the Hardy Boys? Was that the guy? Jameson Parker. I think that sounds like the Hardy Boys guy, the Hardy Boys TV show. More Jeff than Charlie.
That's Parker Stevenson. That's who that was.
Oh, that's Parker Stevenson? Okay. Yeah. Who's Jameson Parker? Maybe he's a no-name. Second guy looks like Peter Weller. Holy crap. I don't know. I don't know if I know what Peter Weller like looks like without being RoboCop. It's weird. The movie also had Wilford Brimley. Thank you, Stingray. On other channels, the live streams now are starting to display YouTube handle names and not nicknames. The streams are starting to display the YouTube handle names. But the name that you show up here in the chat, that is what your nickname is, or your handle. A nickname and handle is just like the online version of nickname, right? Like, to me, they do the same thing. He did Simon. Oh, Simon and Simon. That's it. Yes. That's why I said Hardy Boys, because I was vaguely picturing two guys. There was like a show about two guys. Yes, Simon and Simon. Thanks, Derek. All right. Derek there with the encyclopedia, checking it out on Google, Chat GPT. Whenever he doesn't have the encyclopedic knowledge, of course. I know you rely on the knowledge, the brain knowledge, brain power first, Starsky and Hutch. Was he in that too? No, that wasn't him. My nickname is Derek WC, but my handle is Derek WC followed by the numbers. Oh, but I thought the numbers only show when you leave comments on videos, because that's when I see them. I don't think I've ever seen them here in the chat. Instead of Cobby H, it might say Darth. Oh, that's true, right? I just figured that was a different account that you were using. Interesting. Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. Yeah. But all right. Too many things to look at and to be staying on a movie nobody's ever heard of. But check this one out. This next one, it is not the final art. It is a color comprehensive, but a movie that I know a lot of you enjoy. Check it out. Lee, you know what that is?
Let me see. That's Babysitter's.
Adventures
right?
in Babysitting. Yeah, Adventures in Babysitting. Yeah, Elizabeth Shue.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
And I think the kid at the bottom, they look like they have Thor's helmet on there, right? Is that what that is?
The kid with dressed like Thor?
That kind of looks like it, right? At the bottom?
Yeah, she's dressed like Thor. That's right.
Okay. It doesn't look, actually, let me see. If I look at the StreamYard, it's much clearer than if I look at the YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm doing is I turn off the volume for YouTube, but then I watch it on YouTube so that I can see the comments. So I'm not, but the StreamYard video is way clearer.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. I don't get why, because StreamYard tells me, oh yeah, we can now stream in 1080p, which is what I'm doing. But ever since I started doing that, it still looks like not good on YouTube. It's weird. I don't get it. Maybe YouTube just forces people to bring it down to 720 or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably because of the bandwidth and all that stuff and size.
Yeah, exactly. That's of course that would be what it was about. If they're doing that, that's exactly what it's about. Exactly. I had such a crush on Elizabeth Shue in this movie. I'm sure a lot of people did, but I think a lot of people had a crush on her a couple of years earlier, James, when she was the Karate Kid's girlfriend, right? So it started before this, even, I think. Chuck Norris, an American martial artist and actor. He was a star. Why are you telling us this? We know who Chuck.
That looks like he just essentially did a wiki. That looks like a wiki description right there.
Yeah, and we're not even on a movie that features him. Why are you telling us that? You're nice copy paste for no reason there, Peter. Oh, my babysitters were a disappointment.
And Marcus, I think Marcus knows that Andrew was her brother, right? Because Andrew Shue was Elizabeth Shue's brother.
Siblings, yeah.
Yeah.
They were siblings, yeah. I asked who Chuck Norris is? What are you talking about? You better be joking, because I don't think anybody will back you up and say that they heard me say, who's Chuck Norris? What? What are you talking about? Oh my God, you're funny. Okay. And moving on to the next one. The one that most of us love, I think. I would think most of us. I say most because I imagine somebody out there probably, like there's always someone who won't like something that everybody else likes. Check it out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, how classic is that? I mean, the posters. I saw the poster obviously before the movie. And that caught my attention. I was just like, yeah. And of course, I was a big fan of Michael J. Fox, with him being on Family Ties. And that was a, really fun show at the time, whatever. So yeah, had to see that movie. And but the poster, when I first saw the poster, wow, man, that is awesome. Check this out. Here's another version. It's like the original art zoomed in, but with some of the text laid over it. And then I can even show you the full original art.
And is it just me, or do you think that this poster looks a lot more like photorealistic than the last one?
Does it look more or less realistic?
More photorealistic. I mean, besides like it's more like a photograph.
Yeah, exactly. I would say more than the last one, a little bit less than the last one, so that it's more illustrative. Yeah, for sure. Goose says that I mentioned Chuck Norris. I may have mentioned him, but I didn't say who's Chuck Norris. Okay, that I definitely did not say. Yeah, don't know what that means. Oh, Back to the Future, right? Nobody ever called it BTTF? Why does this generation have to do acronyms for everything? It's Back to the Future. That's it. Roots said he didn't know. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dear Lord, help us. Reykjavik is Iceland's capital and largest city. Just thought I'd share that too. Exactly. Thank you. And now we've scared Peter off, Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Sean. I needed that one. You want a puppy red vest, don't you? I do not. But I have. Last year I bought a similar looking, whatever you call those sleeveless winter vests or whatever, but dark blue, like dark navy blue, but not puffy. It's pretty thin. It's just kind of like for fall, not winter. That's the closest I've ever come.
Do you remember the line in the movie? They were like, "Hey, what's with the life jacket?"
I don't remember that. Who said that?
The guy behind the soda.
Yeah.
Soda. When he goes, I want a Pepsi free. He goes, "Hey, if you want a Pepsi, you're going to pay for it."
Yeah. That's it. That's funny. Iconic indeed. It's the Libyans. So funny. Confirmed, Stingray. Only because then I waste time trying to figure out what are you talking about. BTTF, my favorite K-pop group. The Lori Moore Company was. Oh my gosh! Now they're all going to do it. Yes, exactly. The life jacket. So funny. It looks like a definite flotation device, Darth Vader poster. What? Soda jerk, Pepsi free. Okay, this is heavy. All right, let's keep it rolling, everybody. You'll all know this one as well. Check out the tight pencil prelim. Let's see, Lee, if you know this one before anybody else does.
Yeah, this is Big Trouble in Little China. It's even on there. Come on.
It's on there, but your eyes initially
right away.
Yeah, but your eyes initially go to the top, right?
Yeah, it goes to Kurt Russell, and I'm trying to remember the woman's name that was in Sex and the City. I can't remember her name.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, not Lauren.
It starts with C. It's like, let's see. I know. Where's Marcus? There it is. Kim Cattrall. There you
Kim
go.
Cattrall. Thank you. Yeah.
I was like, wait. I'm like, Marcus will know.
Canadian, by the way. And here is the final poster. Yeah, she's Canadian. Final poster, everybody. So very famous, of course, and that's Kim Cattrall right there at the bottom. And this, check this out.
So when I did meet him, I had him sign my original poster, which is this image there. So I did get him to sign that. That was pretty cool.
Oh, so you did meet him?
Yeah. I met him a couple times. Yeah, and I met him at that show I told you about, and I met him, I think, at least one other time when he was presenting something else at that same museum. So it was kind of weird. I think he was promoting his book that Marcus had mentioned before. It's a really nice art book. But since then, I've had some of the actors from the movie sign a poster too, which is kind of cool.
Oh, that's cool. So you have you displayed, or do you just have it rolled up? Or
I just got to roll. I got so many of those things. I just start selling stuff because I don't display it. It's a shame.
Okay. Monty B's gallery, Marcus. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
But isn't Monty the guy? I thought Monty was the guy that primarily has Italian movie art posters, the Italian versions, the European versions. Am I thinking of another guy? I know there's somebody who has a bunch of primarily, movie posters, yes, but for international releases, usually Italian ones. So I'm not sure who that might be.
I think they just featured this on CAF within the last couple of days or something like that too. That's what I kind of remember. Yeah.
Really? Oh,
I think so.
Okay. And when I get excited, my little China girl. Right on. David Bowie, baby. Kurt Russell, one of my favorite actors. His son Wyatt was in Marvel movie Thunderbolts. Really? Interesting. I don't know if I even knew he had a son named Wyatt. That's interesting. Yeah, you're right. Rick posted it. Rick says that Monty posted it just this week.
Yeah.
So yeah, very cool. I'm not a follower of his gallery, so that's why I didn't see it. Since I only watch the people I follow, and I don't see anything else. I miss a lot of stuff. Oh, I see. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Nice. What's up, Carl? And Wyatt plays. He's U.S. agent. Right. Yeah, Monty has a lot of Struzan as well. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, see, didn't know. Ton of great Struzan art in his gallery and sold me my piece. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Went full Monty. Okay, cool. All right. Let me keep it rolling. Oh, you guys are going to love this one. You all are going to love this one. Check it out. This is the cover of a paperback novel. A paperback novel having something to do with dreaming of electric sheep. Anybody know what I'm getting at before I do it? Anybody?
Oh, yeah. Your favorite movie? Right?
Come on. You know what I'm
Your favorite movie? Blade Runner.
Let's check it out, guys. Let's check it out. Here we go. Look at
that.
Woo! Philip K. Dick. Yeah. Philip K. Dick, man. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Now filmed as Blade Runner. Yeah. I gotta admit, that's a really classic image. And I'm not actually sure if he did the painting for the novel first and then used as a poster or what, Not really sure about that. It'd be interesting if it was actually done for the book first, but I'm not sure.
Well, they usually do these paperbacks after the fact because it says right at the bottom, major film stars Harrison Ford.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right about that. The body on the poster is not Kurt Russell's. It's Struzan's own with Russell's head. Thanks for the fun fact there, Carl. And Marcus got it. Marcus got it. And so did the Gooster. Nice. Neon Dragon. Where is Neon Dragon? He should have been here tonight. We're not going to be seeing that one. I know that. Witness. The best movie ever. Like from 1981 science fiction, perhaps. I might say that's true. Can't argue really there. I'm not really sure. I'd have to look at the rest of the 1981 science fiction releases, you know? Now that would be a holy grail piece. And looks like somebody throwing up coffee. I'm not sure. 82, no idea. Like Tears and Rain. Says, yeah, I love that aspect of it. It's a nice touch. Neon Sign of a Dragon and Blade Runner. No, we know. There is Neon Dragon is a fellow collector who has been on the show a few times. He calls himself Neon Dragon because he's such a fan of Blade Runner. So we're referring to him.
I didn't know that. I must have missed that episode when he talked about that.
You saw it or you missed that one?
No, I must have missed that episode because I'm sure you went over it when you had him on one of those 2 times, right?
Yeah. So he's on many times, and then finally on one of them, I got him to, I asked the question just to get the answer, and he explained it. So,
and I always meant to ask him that, and I just never did. So now I know.
Now you know. That's what it is. Did everybody ever finish watching this movie? Well, I did. It's just that I only watched that version I told you. I haven't watched any of the other versions yet. So probably the next one. The one with the what's that origami? The origami. There's that little origami thing. What are you? I don't know what you guys know what I'm talking about. What's that little paper? When you Japanese origami, they make like little birds out of paper and stuff.
Yeah.
What is it? Like a horse? I think it's a horse. And it's or unicorn. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, unicorn. Well, yeah.
Oh, it's called the unicorn version. What? I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
Horse with a horn. This is a unicorn, right? Yeah. So
like, where are you going with this, man? Some tangent. He's like out here. I'm like, what? Unicorn?
Yeah. Apparently, the first theatrical release didn't have that unicorn thing or whatever. Right. Apparently, they only introduced it in one of the later versions of it or something, Yeah. So, yes, indeed. Was there a Cartoon Network version? Your origami unicorn, yeah. The My Little Pony cut. James almost. I used to love him. But yeah, look, and then he did I don't know how much he did. Because again, I don't have time to research, to see exactly every piece he ever did for every movie. But I know that he did this next one, which was the final cut version. Is it possible that that's the one I saw? The one that I saw might have been called the final cut. I don't remember.
I think I have the director's cut.
Okay. And, there's so many cuts.
Yeah, they really are.
And they did a print using the same artwork. Yeah. Beautiful artwork for sure. Definitely beautiful stuff. Yeah, I like this. It looks.
You see at the bottom of that last one you showed, it had his name in neon down there.
Neon. Yeah, I saw that. That's cool, right?
Cool.
That's really cool. All right, check out this next one, everybody. Those of a certain age, I would say, like I think you probably have to be around my age or older. Maybe some of you who are really into film who are a little younger would know it too. I think a lot of us would know this. Check it out. As a kid, I loved it.
Oh yeah, I saw this in the theater.
Oh really? Oh, that's fun. That's cool. I remember. I barely remember anything of it, but I remember the scene where Adrienne Barbeau is driving the car with the other chick, and they get pulled over by the cop, right? And she's like, "Oh yeah, putting out her tits, to make them all big and nice for him." and then she realizes it's a female cop. It's like, yeah, oops, that ain't gonna work so well. So that's that, yeah, because that was hot, you know. So that's why I remember that. Don't remember much else. But I kind of been wondering if I should catch it again. I feel like I'm in the mood to maybe catch things that I remember seeing as a little kid, you know. I don't know if it's worth my time though. My time is precious to me, so it's like I don't know if I want to. Is it worth wasting my time on? That's the scary part, you know.
You know, it's funny around that. That's like this is like mid '70s or so. I think I don't know exactly what year it is, but there was other movies that were kind of similar to that, where they had this cross country racing. One called Gumball Rally. Yeah, so they were very similar. They were, you know, action comedy movies. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And like Marcus says, with lots of famous cameos of, you know, all the famous movie stars and TV stars of the time. Yeah, that's funny. You still have your VHS copy. Wow. It had everyone except Chuck Norris. Peter's obsessed tonight. We're never going to hear the end of it. That's it.
Who's Chuck Norris?
Huh? What'd you say, Lee?
Who's Chuck Norris?
Oh, yeah. Who again? Jamie Farr as the Sheik. I do remember that, Marcus. I do remember that.
Uh-oh.
Of course, today that's probably considered racist, you know? Who knows? I can drive 55. That's a line, isn't it? Lamborghini, Dom DeLuise. I used to love Dom DeLuise.
So, is it just me? But I'm getting bad reception.
It's just you. To me, you're coming through pretty good. What's up, Philip? I think the sequel to Cannonball Run had Jackie Chan. Yeah, I don't. Oh, you know what? It might have been the first one. It might have been the first one. Sammy Hagar was in it? In Cannonball Run? Rick? Really? Like, really? Was he still a part of Montrose at the time? I think Montrose was over and done with by then, right? When this movie came out? Okay, somebody already said I can't drive 55. I thought you were talking about a line in the movie. Oh, hit song. Oh, it's a hit song. Okay. I was never a Sammy Hagar guy, so I'm taking your word for it, man. Thank you. And a lot of music stars in the background, right? Sammy Hagar did I Can't Drive 55. Thank you, CJ. Yeah, to be honest, guys, I wasn't even aware of, oh, there goes Lee. I wasn't even aware of Sammy Hagar until I heard the news that Van Halen had hired him. So I had not even heard of him until then, you know? And yes, indeed, he was in the first one. Yeah. That's what I vaguely remember. And wasn't it kind of like one of those? Of course, it was from that era. But I think his scene wasn't his scene, or he had one or two scenes, and they were like, I don't know, kind of racist or something. Normal by those standards of the day, but I think so. Well, that's what I'm saying about Montrose. I'm aware of it now. I'm aware of it, but yeah, haven't really listened to it. Yeah, but maybe I should. Maybe I should take you up on that suggestion, Rick. Okay, let me keep it rolling. This is taking way too long. Okay, so check this out, everybody. Does anybody know what this is, or do I have to tell you all? Anyone. And by the way, let me remind you, anyone, if here we go. Look at that. Click the link in the description of this video to join me in studio and chat about memories of the images and films that defined most of our childhoods. Come on, guys, jump on in. Can't rely on Lee right now, and I can't rely on Antoine necessarily. But yeah, let me see if any of you, I'm going to give you guys a few moments to see if you know what this is. And let's see. Thanks, Philip. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. So Ewok Adventure, but that's not really the name. I was looking for like the right name to see, you know, if you really, how well you knew it. So Derek says, It's called Caravan of Courage. And indeed, he is correct. The professor. It's called Caravan of Courage, an Ewok Adventure. This, FYI, this is the poster for the international theatrical release. Okay, so they wanted to make it, I think in the United States, it wasn't in the United States, wasn't it just sort of aired on television? Like it didn't make it to the theaters? I can't remember. You guys can tell me. But this is definitely the poster art for the international theatrical release, 1984. It's beautiful, I must admit. As much as I hate the Ewoks, I still have to say I definitely love the paintings. Gorgeous. That's why I loved his art so much, because even when I hated things like characters, thankfully this one, doesn't have like some giant Han Solo face on it, But even when I dislike certain characters like the Ewoks, I can still admire this just because I love the art so much, And that's why I say it's like I grew up with all these images, and even when it was images that movies that I didn't watch, I still loved looking at the poster arts and stuff, Yeah, so that was super hype back then, was it? A furry. Love this movie as a kid, but it doesn't not hold up to rewatch. I would not expect it to. Less watchable than the holiday spell. Oh my God, even worse than that? Wow. That's saying a lot, Marcus. That's definitely saying a lot. So good it won an Emmy? Oh, for what? An Emmy for the most hated Star Wars thing ever? Or TV special around Christmas on ABC, right? Okay, that's what I was thinking. TV only in the United States. I believe in Europe, they wanted to at least try to make it seem like it was more important, right? Give it a sense of importance. And so they did put it out in the theaters. But no idea, as to the level of success or no success that it had or didn't have. In Europe, no idea. But thank you, Tom. Thank you. Yes, sir. Won't be able to stay. Just saying hi. Hi, Ian. Hope you're doing well. Hope the kitty's doing well. Hope she's doing a little better today. Thanks for dropping in and saying hello. And Ian loved it. A few others did too, Ian, but they said it doesn't hold up. Don't watch it again. Computer's connection crapped out. All right, Lee. I appreciate you being here for the time that you were here. Let's see. For Ruben say American Broadcast Company. No. ABC is fine for that because they've always been known as ABC. That's fine. On kid duty this weekend. Just wanted to make a quick visit. Love Drew's work. Probably lovely art tonight. Indeed. I wish you could stay, man. I wish you could stay. Thanks for dropping in anyways, Ian, man. Thank you. Take care of that kiddo. I hope she's doing better. Okay, so let me keep it rolling. And let me see. You know what? Even though this takes up a lot of space, let me see if I did it this way. What if I did this? I'll keep it there. Maybe somebody will jump in at some point. Maybe. Okay. Let me... Oh, Philip says, one of the things George Lucas should have fixed with CGI rather than Star Wars. All right. Something like this sounds like it would not be fixable, period, though, Just saying. All right. Okay, so this next one, everybody. Crocodile Dundee 2. Not one. Crocodile Dundee 2, but it's the unused, finished poster art, all right? It's the finished art, but it went unused. What I want you to do is I want to see who is the first one to tell me what this reminds you of. There is a right answer. Check this out. All right, and in the meantime, I will jump in, and I am Stanley. I need somebody to talk to live. Oh, baby. Marcus got it. Yes, indeed. Good one, Marcus. Congrats. Woo! Yeah. Indeed. Isn't that interesting? Now, Rick says, that's not a knife. Oh boy. Interesting thing about this is, in case you guys are wondering, I do happen to know that Struzan painted this first. Okay, he painted it before coming to America, and it wasn't, as I said, it was the unused art. They decided to not go for it, but because he liked it, he still liked the concept for it, and that's why he said, "I'm going to stick with the concept. I'll keep the concept, but rather than try using the concept for another version of Crocodile Dundee 2, yes, he did this one." So there you go. And it definitely works a lot better with this image of Eddie Murphy, right? On a red carpet, looking like a king. No kings, by the way, everyone. I heard there's somebody who's a king in your country or trying to become one. That's what I heard. I don't know. And apparently there was 6 million people saying no kings yesterday throughout America. I don't know. But yeah, this is beautiful. Classic movie, classic poster, both. Very funny movie. I believe it's the introduction, first appearance, the birth and first appearance of Arsenio Hall. Correct me if you think I'm wrong. I could be wrong. And yeah, coming to Australia. Same composition indeed. Yeah, still looks great. Yeah, it's classic, Tom. It's classic. It's always going to look great. I mean, this stuff like this, it'll never go out of style, Yeah, really cool. And we've got Elvis the King, yes. Kirby the King, yeah. And George Washington the King. And we have a that's a good one. King Moron as leader. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's good. I think it was a protest against Burger King. Wow. Okay. Yeah, because those Whoppers are awful, So I'm not surprised. It's about time somebody complained to the management, Apparently we do, Stanley. Apparently we do like English royalty. Derek Henry protests. Oh, that might have been it. He's not doing as well this year, Derek Henry, unfortunately. It's a shame because he's a great bat. He's getting on in age, though. So it's, it might be that time in his career where things start to go downhill because of the whole age thing. Stephen King, nice. But yeah, classic stuff here. And trying to get the Kings out of Sacramento. Nice. Basketball reference there. All right, let me move it on. So Drew Struzan also did a lot of stuff that wasn't for movie posters. And here's something that's interesting. Check this out. Creature from the Black Lagoon. Really classic, but a modernized look on that classic old movie. So it looks really, really great. I love that. And I'll show you some other monster stuff towards the end. I have no idea exactly what this was for. If it was a series of prints or something. He did a lot of print work. But I can tell you this is from 2001. So 24 years ago now. Let me go back to the movies and tell me, did anybody see this one? Did anybody see this one? I don't even remember if I saw this one, to be honest. I feel like I may have seen it. Was this early 90s? I may have seen it back in the day when I used to be a weekly moviegoer. But I may be confusing myself with Hook, right? The whole pirate ship thing. I definitely saw Hook. So that might be what I'm confusing myself with. It may have been Hook that I saw, but not this. Now that the more I think about it, that's Gina Davis, right? Yeah, the more I think about it, here's a finished poster. Beautiful, right? It's fantastic. And a lot more realistic than sort of illustrative, It's a lot more photorealistic, I find. Same thing with the penciled work. Check that out. See, and I gotta. And this show's probably gonna go 5 hours if I'm gonna show every piece. Never heard it was crap. Never saw it. Never saw it. Skipped it. Okay, I probably did skip it too. I am probably thinking of Hook. Not that Hook was any better. One of the movies that killed her career. Would you say her career was killed as far back as when this came out, though? Hook was Spielberg, Robin Williams. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did the poster as well. And he did the poster as well, right? We might even see it later. I may have it in my selection here. I may have it. By her husband. Okay. And how many movie posters? No idea. Oh, no, I do have an idea. About 200, Stanley. Drew Struzan painted approximately 200 movie posters. Yeah. A prototype for Pirates of the Caribbean, but far less fun. I used to like Matthew Modine a lot in the 80s. He was one of my sort of favorite male actors at that time. Come back with Stranger Things, right? Right. I know Dr. Hook. The Music Man. All right. And from here, I know a lot of you guys seen this. I know Marcus and Tom for sure have seen this. Check it out. This is from 1990. This is DuckTales, the movie, Treasure of the Lost Lamp. And how cool is that Drew Struzan did this, knowing that he kind of has to get away from his own style, right? And go to that Disney style. And yet, because it's very Raiders of the Lost Ark inspired, right? You can still get that Drew Struzan feeling because of the backgrounds, right? And the color choices in the backgrounds in particular. So I think that's pretty cool. Woohoo, says Stingray. He remembers that very well. Indiana Jones style for sure. Harrison Ford inspired. All right, but not nobody's admitting they saw it. Disney owns all of that now. Yeah. Seen this on VHS at the time, and my kids loved it. All right. And he did this while Karl Barks was still alive. Oh, yeah? Okay. Karl Barks inspired. Yes, I would think he'd want to kind of, do right by him, I would think. So, fun stuff. All right. This next one is an unused painting. Unused, back to the, we stick with movies, but it's an unused painting. I know you guys will know this one. Hey, what's up, JC? JC saw it in theaters. Oh, JC was a little boy at the time. JC, I'm going to guess, was like 10 years old. Tell us the truth. Tell us the truth, JC. You were like about 10 years old, and your parents took you to watch it. Kavi! DuckTales, part of my childhood. Kavi also was at the theater as a 10-year-old watching DuckTales, or a 5-year-old. I know what you meant, JC. No worries. All right, I got to keep it rolling, guys. I wish the broadcast delay with the comments wasn't existing, because I got to keep it moving. All right, I know you know what this is, everyone. I know what you know what this is. It's unused. It's unused. Who's going to be the first one to type in what this is? It's the unused poster art. Beautifully executed, but as a movie poster, I know why it's unused. It definitely does not work. This one, like, all the imagery is shoved up in the top 2/3, right? And I know you're thinking, oh yeah, but then you put all the text at the bottom, but I don't know. And then the color scheme, it's way too dark. You can't really see anything. The figures are too small. Yeah, it doesn't really emphasize who's in the movie. So there's a lot of reasons why this wouldn't have been accepted, And Lee, yes, sir, indeed, it is Dune the movie. Rickster came in with a quick second. The spice must blow. Sting, Dune, Billy Idol, not quite. Sting or Flo, whichever. Long live the fighters. Sand gets everywhere. Gotta be for Dune. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Beaches. Musicians want to be actors. Actors want to be musicians. Ain't that the case? All the time. All the time. Twin Peaks. Sand brings out my inner Anakin Skywalker. Nice. All right. Keep it rolling. So another thing that he did, just like you guys saw with Blade Runner, although he probably did the Blade Runner for the movie poster, but sometimes did books, book covers. This is a lot more recent, and I would say this is probably, I don't know the year, I didn't look it up, but it's definitely the 2000s. I just don't know when in the 2000s. It looks like Lee may have been fortunate enough to have a better connection, and Lee's joining us again. What's up, Lee?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Thanks for being patient with me. I just want to jump in again just because I've never seen this piece, actually. I think it's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's definitely cool. Like I said, I know why it wouldn't be chosen for the movie poster. And that makes sense to me, too. But as an illustration, it's pretty cool. I like it.
It's pretty cool. Yeah. It's better than a lot of stuff you see. But, I'm curious now when I think about the art that was actually used for the movie. I don't think that was Drew Struzan, though. Because it's very different style.
I don't think so. But I didn't go looking for it. So I don't know. Lee, yes, indeed, Lee has returned. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looks like van art. Yeah. Because it's so highly airbrushed. It's got that 70s van, that 70s kidnapping van, airbrush, airbrush jobs. So what I was saying was that so sometimes he would do book covers later in his career. And so this is one of those. Check it out. And the interesting thing is, check out the author name on top, everybody. Dylan Struzan, A Bloody Business. That is Drew's wife. Drew's widow. So she wrote a book, and Hard Case Crime. Bye, honey. Hard Case Crime, who focuses on publishing primarily hard-boiled crime type novels in homage to the ones that were published back in the 50s and 60s. And they try to bring back the flavor of those novels by also getting painted covers on them. So that's who published this. And
they
so
did comics too.
What's that?
They did comics too. Years ago.
Yeah, they started up a line of comics. That's right. That's it. Right. That's exactly right. Yeah. But for sure, it makes sense that if Drew Struzan's wife, got a book published, who else was going to do the painted cover for that, right? So that's pretty cool. And here's another photo for everybody who came in late. That is them at the show where they were signing copies of the novel, the hardcover copies of the novel. So that's pretty cool. That's fun.
So it's such a sad. It's so sad when you think about it. Like this guy's pointed out that I saw him like 10 years ago, 2015, right? So his decline from, I believe it was Alzheimer's, is what he had, was so fast. That is so sad. Like that, it could affect him that much to where he actually died from it.
And that's the scary part about these brain, diseases, right? That with some people, depending on what it is that you have, it's like these neurological things, right? It could take years and years, a slow, gradual decline. And then with others that have the same thing, it's much faster, and that's what's sad about it, really. Yeah. Dwayne's a pain in the house. What's good? These are great. I'm glad you like them. Very sad indeed, for sure. Tricky Trapster, what's good, buddy? So that's it. Very, very sad, but yeah, indeed. It seems like for Struzan, it seems that it did happen quick, fairly quick, so very sad. Okay, let me get on to the next one. So this next one, check it out. I love this. Love the movie. This is not the movie poster. I've never seen this image, to be honest. Check it out. So I'm not sure what this was done for, but it's got, I mean, this is a print. What we're looking at is a print, but it's the artwork has a very, 1981, 82 kind of feel to it. So I think it's a piece that he did do back then. I just wonder if maybe it had been something that he maybe proposed as the poster and it was rejected. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know.
Maybe it was a re-release because he did do some posters for re-releases. I think, like in the case of George Lucas, I think he used some of the posters for re-release that Drew did.
Sometimes that happens. Yeah, it's true. I mean, like I showed earlier with the Blade Runner, right? He does, or was it Indiana Jones? No, Blade Runner, right? Where he does the 10th anniversary or whatever, and, yeah. So for sure, it's possible. Just something used for the parks. Anniversary release, maybe an anniversary piece, but it's definitely a cool ET piece indeed. Yeah, for sure. Some of them used for the Universal ET ride. Yeah, but you can tell it's not meant for that. Oftentimes those are repurposed images they already did for something else, and then used for the rides.
So that ride is still there in
Really?
Florida. Like when I went to OAX last year, I was like, I'm gonna go on that ride again because I hadn't been on it like since I was a kid, and it's pretty cheesy at this point.
Wow. Do you think, like, from the best of your knowledge, like it was the same exact one? Like
it was the same ride, and I say since I was a kid, but actually, I mean, I wasn't that young. I think I was probably more like in my early 20s when I went to it because Universal Studios was much newer than like Disney World. I went to Disney World when I was a kid, and then Universal Studios came like 10 years later or something like that. Okay. But it was the same ride, and I went on, and I was like, "Yeah, this is the same ride."
It ain't the same, yeah. It ain't the same. I got you, man. Some things just don't age well,
Yeah.
So, guys, earlier, just for the benefit of those of you who came in late, earlier I showed this image, and that was Drew Struzan in his own studio. With director Robert Rodriguez of Spy Kids fame, and obviously others. I mentioned the reason he was there was because he had been invited there because he had heard that Struzan was looking to raise some money by selling some art. And so these are the two that Rodriguez wanted the most, and ultimately he ended up choosing and buying the First Blood, Rambo. And so I mentioned that not only for the benefit of you, those of you who came in late, but simply because I'm at the point of where we are going to show that poster. And by the way, I First Blood, that was the very first movie, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only the second one onward where they started calling the movie Rambo.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah. I watched this several months back, actually. I rewatched it for the first time probably since the 80s. Just because I was, in a showing Arwen, movies from my childhood, and I just wanted to see all the popular ones, as many as possible. And so, yeah, we enjoyed it. I thought it was okay, but, it's nowhere near as good as I kind of used to think back then. But then again, when you watch something as a 12-year-old and you love it, you're probably not going to love it quite as much when you're like 55. You know what I mean?
I want to say that First Blood was probably better than the Rambo films because they just kept getting a little bit out of hand after a while, right? He was like a little over the top and stuff. And
that's what I remember, Lee. I remember always saying to people that whenever back when I was younger, and as a teenager and in my 20s, and then we'd be talking about these movies. I always remember telling people that my favorite was the first one, the one that's not called Rambo, First Blood. That was always my favorite. Yeah. So for the reasons that you mentioned, So yeah, I definitely agree with that.
I think Brian Dennehy was in that too. I think he played the sheriff, right? Yeah.
Love Brian Dennehy. Yeah, for sure. Ahead of its time back then. Richard Crenna. You know what? he was cheesy. He was cheesy. Like that, and this is what I noticed, especially on rewatching it like several months ago. Richard Crenna, like I like him as an actor, but he comes in and he's this old skinny guy where you're like, I don't know, that like with his beret, and it's like, you never saw action. Like this skinny toothpick never saw action in his life. There's no way this guy ever saw action. And he's portraying, this top-ranking military official. I don't know. It's just a bit cheesy the way he speaks. Come on, Rambo. Come in, Rambo. When he keeps trying to talk to him on the walkie-talkie or whatever. And I don't know, just the way he spoke, it was just kind of really cheesy. Yeah, I wasn't really a big fan of that whole thing. But overall, the movie was good. Marcus says he thinks it holds up. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I overall, it was good. I enjoyed it, definitely. I especially actually like the beginnings when Stallone is kind of just walking through that little town, trying to get a cup of coffee, just trying to be left alone. And Brian Dennehy, as the cop, right, comes around and starts harassing him and stuff, Yeah, I like that whole aspect of it, Over the Top was a different movie about arm wrestling. Oh, boy. What's up, Sonny? There's no way in hell I was ever going to watch a movie about arm wrestling. And I, to this day, never watched it, and I never will watch it. They drew first blood, not me. Good quote. Yes, nice goo. ET Poster was created in 2017. Thank you for dropping that knowledge. All right. Dwayne's a pain in the house. Dropping knowledge. Love it. Thank you, man. So it's a pretty recent one. Interesting. Wow. Struzan really got the flavor of the 1982 film with that because it looks like it was made back then. Wow. That's fantastic. Great to know, man. Thank you. Krenna, Rick. Yeah, see, Rick, I guess that's part of it, right? It's overacting. That's probably the good way to put it, Rick. Thank you. But he was in action in Rambo 3. You know what? I didn't rewatch 2 and 3. I believe it's because they don't have them for free on the streaming services. Yeah, so we couldn't watch those. So I don't know. I haven't rewatched those since the 80s, so I'm going to reserve judgment until I get a chance to see them. Don't forget a cheesy tip. Oh, that's true. I couldn't even believe it. What's up, Mark? I couldn't believe it when I rewatched it months ago. That was like, oh my God, is that David Caruso of CSI Miami?
What did he play in that? I don't even remember.
I forget who the hell he played, whatever, but he was so young.
Yeah.
He was so young. I was just like, oh my God. I literally said, is that David Caruso? That looks like David Caruso from CSI Miami and from what you call the cop show there.
NYPD Blue, right?
NYPD Blue, yeah.
But he kind of blew it because he had such a big ego of himself. I think he wanted more money or something like that. So he's lucky he got that CSI gig, Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. That's exactly how it happened. No drifters allowed. Right on. Lots of nostalgia for Stallone in this era, even over the top. You were younger than me, though, Kami. You were younger, so you got more of a reason to have been, willing to watch it. In 3, they helped the Taliban. Is that? I don't remember that. Wow. I need to see it at some point. Or maybe not. I might not. It might be better I don't waste my time. That's it. A police officer, right? He was one of those cops that started chasing Stallone into the forest. Yeah. What do I want? I want my country to love me like I love it, sir. That's what I want. How the hell do you guys remember exact quotes like that? Or is it that you're looking up First Blood quotes on Google? You guys are wild. Rambo 3 is dedicated to the Taliban? I don't know about that. But I got to keep it rolling. So, 1994 or 1993, I seem to recall. I went to the movies to watch this. And I don't remember thinking it was anything special. I don't think I liked it or hated it. But I love the cartoon. Big fan of the cartoon. Check it out. Did you ever see that, Lee?
I don't.
How about this? More important. Okay, I'll say no. How about the cartoon? Were you a fan of the cartoon?
Oh yeah, I like the cartoons, and it was kind of weird to have a live action. That's when they first started, I think, doing live action films of cartoons, right? I mean, before that, what else did they do? Maybe they did earlier stuff. I don't know.
They might have done other ones. Yeah, they had to have done other ones for sure. That's the original art right on the easel, Drew Struzan's easel. So that's pretty cool too, to see the whole thing like that, right on his easel. That's pretty cool. Oh, these guys are going wild with their Taliban. Great actor likeness is. Yes, sir, indeed. Let's see. The uproar. There was an uproar for having Rosie as Betty? I don't remember that. Really? Why? I mean, she was really good in A League of Their Own. That's when I kind of first saw her on The League of Their Own, and I was like, hey, she's got character. I like it.
Because of her size.
Huh?
Probably because of her size or something.
Oh, right. Of course. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. That definitely. If there was an uproar, that had to be it for sure. But I love The League of Their Own, and yeah, I thought she played a great character in that.
Yeah, she was good in that.
She wasn't hot enough for Betty. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I know. Whatever. It is what it is. Let's keep going. So this next one, a big fan favorite of a lot of us here. Check it out. Was it your one of your favorites about back in the day, Lee?
I saw this in the theater when I was pretty young. Yeah, that was good.
Oh.
You know, this can't play on regular TV now. Like if you watch this on regular TV now, you're like going, they hardly ever show it because it's really quite un-PC. But that's how it was in the 80s. Like that's
so much stuff was un-PC. Yeah. So much. Yeah, for sure. It is what it is. Whatever. Yeah,
I watched it recently. I'm going like, oh yeah, they couldn't make this because they'd go and they'd blackball them or whatever. They'd cancel them. Whatever.
Yeah, it's a shame. I agree personally with maybe not televising. What's the one from the set Blazing Saddles? You remember Blazing Saddles?
I saw that in the theater too.
That's what you saw it in the theater too?
My dad brought me to see that at a drive-in. How inappropriate!
I know. But it was
1972. I was 8 years old.
Yeah, look, back in those days, that's what parents like. It was everything was much less PC, right? So yeah. I mean, it was understandable that your parents would take you to see stuff like that, whatever.
I love the Mel Brooks stuff though. Funny as shit.
But I gotta say, Blazing Saddles though, man, I would not. You want to put it out on DVD and let people buy it of their own volition. That's one thing. I have no problem with that. But if I'm a TV network, personally, that's just my choice. I wouldn't go out of my way to get the rights to air Blazing Saddles right now.
Yeah, I don't know if that was ever. I doubt that was ever on TV.
Oh no, it was on TV for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I saw it in the 80s.
That's how you saw it?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, they must have cut an awful lot out of it then. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, Marcus makes a good point. He did a lot of prelims with different kids at the top. Yeah, so everybody, what Marcus says is true. He wanted all of the stars, the children in particular, because those are all the stars. He wanted them all, because this was the final poster. He wanted them to be able to say that they all got their sort of moment in the spotlight. And so he did here. Let me show you. Actually, I can show you. So this is the final poster, obviously. And as you can see, there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 more trailing. So yeah. Check this out. So we got this, and then we got the artwork, right? But then check out what he did. He started making changes to where the top person right at the top hanging off of the stalactite was one of the other actors. Check it out. Right? So there you go with this one. And then all of a sudden you've got that one. Right? And then you've got Chunk at the top.
It's a lot of work.
And this, by the way, check it out. This, by the way, Sean Astin. This was at the request of Spielberg. Was it Spielberg? It's a Spielberg movie, correct?
Well, I think he produced it. Richard Donner directed. He produced it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. But Spielberg requesting that Drew Struzan do this on behalf of the kids, so that because he cared about the kids, he wanted the kids to have their own sort of moment in the sun, kind of thing. And yeah, he made him do one for basically everybody at the top, So yeah, so that's cool, man. That's really cool of him. What's happening? The star of the evening, the star who was already here, not once but twice. Rich, you were here earlier tonight, and you don't even know it. This must be a first on a live stream. A collector was here, and now they're here twice, and they don't even know that they were here the first time. Wow, I don't even know what you're probably confused as hell, wondering what the hell I'm talking about.
Rich, you gotta watch the rewind, Rich. That's what you gotta do.
Weird poster design, not great. Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, in my opinion, Stanley. Pick a kid, any kid. Hey, Rich, hey, Rich, hey, Rich, hey, Cubby, hey, Rich. How so? Well, Rich is moving furniture. He is. Well, not now. Now he's sanded the floor and he's varnishing the floor, or finished varnishing the floor. Yeah, so this is all really cool. But the reason, Rich, I was mentioning you were already here is because look at that. Yeah. Superstar, 4 legends. Look at that. 2 legends beside 2 other legends. Awesome. So that's what I mean. You were here, and now you're here live. Is it live or Remembrance? Yeah, sorry, Lee. Did you were you about to say something?
No, I was just going to point out, and I'm sure everybody knows so many details in this group. Everybody lives for like trivia and stuff. But when you just think about like Josh Brolin, right? I mean, Josh Brolin was in the he played Thanos. Is that correct? I think he played Thanos in the Marvel films, right? But look at how young he is there. You know what I mean? Like, and he didn't even do anything. Oh. When you think about Josh Brolin, I don't know what he did in between Goonies and all the way up to what was that? The Coen Brothers film, like where he finally hit it big again. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. But think about it. All in between that time, what did he do, really? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree. Probably smaller things that you didn't really know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I didn't even know really who he was at the time. And a lot of those kids actually wound up doing a lot of movies after that. And even Sean Astin, 15 years later, was doing the Lord of the Rings stuff and all the other stuff he did. So.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed, Rich. Indeed. There you go. Jonah Hex. What are you asking about Jonah Hex? Oh, the Jonah Hex? No. That wasn't what revived him, unless that's what Lee was thinking. I can't imagine. That's not what I would think. That's not what I would be. No
Country for Old Men.
For Old Men.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That was fantastic, by the way. I own that one because it's so good.
That is good. I own that too. That's a great
You own that too? Yeah, awesome.
Yeah,
nice.
It's a great film. I love the Coen Brothers stuff. I love a lot of their movies. They're good. They have a good mix of that noir and humor and stuff. So I kind of like it.
Yeah, fantastic. Oh, one in Goonie, one an Oscar. Oh, only in Goonie, one an Oscar. All right. We jump back to the posters. Yeah, so I was gonna say just an image of a beautiful image of a gorilla. I don't know if it was used for anything at all, but I thought it was beautiful. I just thought, hey, let's check it out. What is that? Goodall? Jane? Was it Jane Goodall?
Yeah, she just died too.
Just passed away. Yeah. And as a big fan of back in the 80s of
Gorillas in the Mist was about her, correct?
No, that was about Diane Fossey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those were the two big, most famous women known for going out there and trying to, the thing is actually, so Diane Fossey, so Gorillas in the Mist, that her story, it was about the mountain gorillas, right? But Jane Goodall was known more about, she didn't work with apes, like mountain gorillas. It was more about, I think, chimpanzees. Okay. Yeah, exactly. More, the smaller monkeys, not the giant apes, you know. But yeah, a beautiful piece. Dick's out. What? Dick's out for Harambe. Harambe. Mighty Joe Young, Harambe. I love Struzan's art so much, says Rich. I have one of his posters hanging over my head as we speak. Nice.
Which one, Rich?
No, not Bob Fosse, the director, Stingray. Jazz Hands. Was that a stamp? Drew did art for many stamps. It could have been. It could have been. Like I said, I don't know, Goo. I don't know. The Jazzerciser. Yeah, it could have been. Like I say, I don't know. I was pulling images, and if they had a name, I listed the name, and if I took a note of it. But if they didn't, I just took it anyways, and I figured I don't care. I'll just show you guys, and I'll tell you I don't know what it's for. You know. My friend Lowell, what's good, Lowell? I have vintage paperbacks with awesome giant ape images, and I have a feeling we're going to see some of those images in the not too distant future. I don't know. There's just some kind of a gut feeling telling me that, you know, Lowell? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Star Wars Episode 1 poster. This? I don't know. But yeah, keep it rolling, peeps, and check out the next one.
I'd asked Rich which poster he had hanging above him, and that's what his answer was.
Oh. And so it's the Star Wars Episode 1. I got you. You know it, Lowell. I always trust my gut feelings, you know? And let me see here. So Harry and Walter go to New York. Check it out. I've never heard of this, and yet you either, right, Lee? And yet it's a movie with at least four known actors: Michael Caine, James Caan, Elliot Gould, Diane Keaton, rest in peace. Right. And who knows? I don't know who the supporting actors are. There may be more known ones in there. Never heard of it in my life.
Never did.
But I thought
never seen the art. Never heard of the movie.
Yeah. Never. Me too. Exactly. I never heard of it. Never seen the art either. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know, Goo. I don't know what year this was. You're gonna have to Google it, I guess. Yeah. So.
IMDb.
Yeah, Rick. You know, it's funny. It's like she was 79, and I can't help but think, why couldn't it have been another 79-year-old that died instead of Diane Keaton? You know, like I don't know, like as an example, like a 79-year-old that is like, let's say, hateful in life, like just a hateful human being. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't get it. But no, instead, it's the people that brought us pleasure for many decades. That's who it is instead. You know? Very sad. Looks like Broderick. Like Matthew Broderick. Now we get Michael Caine, who was in everything. Back in the day, he was. Preach, brother. Hate fuels life. It's unfortunate. But yeah, let's keep it rolling. Oh, everybody knows this one. Look at that. Famous as all hell now. Very modern, of course. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. That's the first one, isn't it? Or is it the second or third or fourth? I don't know. There's so many of them. I can't remember anymore. But either way, it's Harry Potter, one of the Harry Potters. And have you ever watched the Harry Potter movies, Lee?
Yeah, I think I might have even seen all of them in the theater too.
Oh, really?
I liked them. I enjoyed them. Yeah, I was on vacation. I think when the first one came out, I was like in Sedona, Arizona, and I went to the theater and I saw the first one. So that's how I remember where I was.
That's cool. It's cool you can remember that, you know? Yeah. I mean, relatively speaking, it's not like it was that long ago, you know?
Yeah.
But
Well, it's like 20 years now almost, right?
no, yeah, I know, but it's not the same as when you're trying to remember things from when you were like between the ages of like 5 and 13, 5 and 12. You know what I mean? Like then it's kind of harder to place yourself, at times, depending, JT, first, finally, a movie I've seen. JT, how old are you, man? You need to share that with us. We all need to know now. How old are you? You're one of the younger ones. I can tell by the kind of like avatar you use. You're one of the younger ones.
Yeah. I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, you're admitting the first movie you've seen. It's the first movie you've actually seen. Yeah, so now you got to let us know what age you are. Harry, you're a wizard. Hagrid. Rest in peace, Hagrid. Isn't he also passed away several years back, right? The guy who played Hagrid?
No, he's still around, I think. I think he's still around.
The big hairy Maine guy?
Yeah.
Pretty sure. I thought he had passed away. I don't know.
See what Marcus says.
John Williams did the music on the early Harry Potter movies. Yeah, good combo indeed. Yeah. Stanley always wanted being the shit disturber.
Oh,
no,
really?
that's young. That's young, JT. JT's 38, everybody. That is young. That's kind of what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking like 22 or anything. By young, in the comic book art hobby, like 30s, in your 30s is young. So, yeah. So, thank you, JT.
Yep.
And hopefully there'll be some more movies that you every time we, as a little game, JT, that's what little game you can play with us. Every time you spot one that we show one that you've seen, you could say another one I've seen.
Yeah.
Robbie Coltrane passed away. Yes, indeed. Okay, so I was right.
Yeah, I did not know that. Yeah, thank you, JT, for injecting some young blood into this old fogey show.
Yes, this old fogey's hobby. Thanks for the young blood for sure. Yeah, not first blood like Rambo, but young blood. And not young blood as in Rob Lowe, right? But young blood as in JT. Robbie Coltrane passed away. He's gone. Robbie Coltrane. I gotta tell you, I don't know why I did that because I used to fucking despise him just because he did that on the Dukes. I used to love the Dukes, but I hated the character because I hated when he did that.
He's such a stooge.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh. I was a kid and I hated it. I despised him for that. Oh. Why are you mentioning Liefeld? Oh, Youngblood. Yeah. Not that one either, Goo. Oh my gosh. Long live Flash. Just the good old boys indeed. Keep up the good impressions. Oh boy, yeah. I don't know about good. It's an impression, all right. Not making a good impression though. All right. Next. Oh, fantastic. This one. I read the books first on this one. I'm happy to say. Read the books. Actually, can anybody guess what I'm talking about if I tell you this next poster is to a movie in which it's based on a novel, but the novel, for whatever reason, was released as novelettes, a series of novelettes, like really thin. And I don't know if it was 5 of them or 6 of them or something like that. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why they do that. Almost like on the Road to Perdition, the second one, where they released 3 little thin ones. Let me jump into the comments here real quick. Jazzy for Sean Rubin's fade, John Wayne Coltrane also passed away. All right, let's not get too carried away in posting. Everybody was passed away in the last however long. The Rich Little, another awesome guy who I used to love when I was a little kid. Very, very, very popular. But okay, let me pop the movie in since nobody's guessing. It is this one.
Green Mile.
Okay. The Green Mile. Yes, indeed. This is obviously a color comprehensive, right? Not the finished movie poster, but a beautiful, beautiful color comprehensive. Love it. What did you think about this movie, Lee?
I really like this movie. I thought it was great. It was kind of like creepy and just really well done. It was like, You know, I have to watch this again. It's been a while since I've seen it, but
Yeah,
I'd
me
like to
too.
watch it again.
I actually never rewatched it. So I watched it when it came out at the theater, but I've never rewatched it, and I feel like I should. I feel like I should. And oh God, not that I intended to continue the death theme, but also might as well say rest in peace to sorry, his name again is it escapes me. In the back, the black guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's been gone for a while.
Yeah. That was a shock when that happened too. Yeah, I was sad.
Yeah, because he just like this, I think, like pretty much elevated him, and I think he did a couple things after that, and then that was it. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Just when he was kind of making a name for himself in Hollywood, I thought he was really great, and then wow, all of a sudden, he passed away. It's like unexpectedly, Yeah.
There you go. Stingray's got it. Michael Clark Duncan. There you go. And
Michael Clark Duncan. Thank you. Thanks, Newell. Appreciate it. Thank you. The best Kingpin. Yeah, The Green Mile. Exactly. Great movie, says Rick. Glad to have some other fans. Nice novella, says Peter. Peter also read it. Yeah, exactly. Stephen King, indeed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Frank Darabont's second prison movie based on a Stephen King story. That's true. We will see the other one a little bit later, Goop. Played Kingpin. Yep. Leave it to Darabont to make a 3-hour movie out of a short novella. Yeah. Good one. Okay. And then, of course, everybody in our hobby certainly has to know this. And I got to say, guys, I've never seen this. And you shouldn't be surprised when I've already mentioned in the past. I guess it bears mentioning again. I've also never even read a single word of Hellboy in a comic book. Yeah. So that's why I didn't bother to watch the movie. It's not a property I've ever really, it's never really attracted me. It's never drawn me in either as a comic or as a movie property. I don't know. What did you think of it, Lee?
I saw Hellboy in the theaters too, and I can tell you I'm pretty. I don't think this is an original release image either. It's probably a re-release thing. Okay. I do remember something about either Drew. Maybe it was in his books where he said that. Who's that director again? It's Guillermo del Toro. He wanted Drew to do the posters, but then the studio, I think, was giving him a hard time. So what he did, he commissioned him to do some images, and I'm not sure if it was the anniversary thing or for re-release or whatever. But they did just sell one in all those things that they auctioned off of Guillermo's just a few weeks ago or whatever. Yeah. And because I went to when they had the little opening and they have all this stuff out there. It's pretty cool that I can drive over there. So I do take advantage of that when I can. And awesome. and it sold. I'm not sure what the price was. I'm sure it sold pretty high.
Yeah. Stingray surprising us. Hellboy was surprising me. Hellboy was good. Hellboy 2 was better. Now I don't know many people who have seen it and talked to me about it. So I don't know if that's the consensus, Newell. But if it's the consensus, I'd be very surprised. Only because, as you know, right, it would be one of those rare ones where the consensus is that the sequel was better than the original, like Star Wars and the Godfather, a few others. So that's interesting to hear. You're the first person I've ever heard say that, though. JT says, I wanted to like the movie, but it didn't hit the mark. Never read the comics, though. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting, though, JT, right? Because you're coming from a different perspective, right? As one of those guys who decided, hey, I'll take a flyer on it and check out the movie anyways, even though I've never read the comic, right? So I wonder what other non-comic readers would have thought about it. And I also wonder what Hellboy comic book lovers thought about the movies, What the fuck do I care about the consensus? I'm just curious. I know. You're right, damn it. You're right. Oh, it's funny. Mike Mignola should have done the poster. No, he shouldn't have. He doesn't have the chops for movie posters. Like, I mean, as far as I know, he doesn't know how to paint, does he? I think it would have to be a painted piece, and yeah, I don't think that would work. Oh, Derek agrees with you. Hellboy 2 better than the first. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Just tell me, guys. Derek, go to IMDb for me and let me know what the ratings are for each one. Let me know. I'm curious. I'm curious what the consensus says, you know, of many, many thousands of people. Comic book movies back then weren't as big. Well, that wasn't that long ago, Marcus.
I think it was 2006 that the first movie came out. I want to say, because I remember where I was working. I went and saw it with a bunch of people I worked with.
Yeah. I liked it, and I've never read. Hey, interesting. Peter. So Peter was never a Hellboy reader, and he watched it and liked it. That's cool. You don't have to compare it with stuff pre-MCU. Well, sure, I know what you're saying, Marcus. Yeah, 2004. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Great artwork, though. I love the artwork. Okay, I got a series here. I'm going to go fast. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the same movie. Mostly preludes, or all preludes. Check it out. Another movie I've never seen. And will anybody admit to having seen Hocus Pocus?
No, I don't think I saw it.
No? Beautiful pencil prelims. They're so tight. They're so tight. I mean, I love the artwork. That's what I love about movie poster art. The comps, you know, whether they're black and white pencil only, whether they're painted comps for movie posters always look fantastic. So much more so than comic book cover comps, for the most part. You know, they're always a lot more. They're usually a lot more finished. You know,
but you notice something that I guess that does look kind of. This looks closer, I think, to the finished poster from what I can remember. I could be wrong. Yeah, it does. Okay. But his prelims, he really works out a lot of things. Like they're so different. Look at those 3 different prelims you showed. They're like 3 totally different, not concepts, but, still very different from each other.
Yeah, you can say kind of concept, but yeah, prelims, right? Like it's just layouts, right? It's layout ideas or whatever. Yeah. Derek says Hellboy 6.9 and Hellboy, just a smidgen, just 1/10 of a point higher than for number 2, higher than number 1. Wow. Thank you, man. Thank you. Both of you. Thank you. Wow. Rich says Mara saw it. What did you think? So Newell saw Hocus Pocus as a kid. Okay, that's one of you. The Wind Beneath My Witch. Yes, sir. Only listened to the song. And Rick says, a cat? I guess that's a cat. The first Hellboy had that audience identification character thrown in. Hellboy 2 was just the original characters. The drunk sequence between Hellboy and Abe Sapien. Is that how you say his name, by the way? Is it Abe Sapien? Is a highlight. Okay. Mara loves that movie. Well, which one? Hellboy? Or Hocus Pocus? Because we're going to keep it rolling. But yeah, they're beautiful pieces. Look, one more time, everybody. Here we go. Yeah, and of course, these are a lot more tighter, as I was saying earlier, much tighter typically for movie posters than for comic book covers. But that's also why typically in movies, these are referred to as comps, short for comprehensive, because obviously it's self-explanatory. Comprehensive means very detailed. Whereas we refer to the comic ones as prelims because it's very preliminary in nature, explaining why they're a lot rougher rather than super detailed and finished,
And I would imagine that the artists or whoever brings it into the studio, they have to show it in front of a group of people because this is what's going to sell the movie, right? So, it's a big deal.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. These posters are spectacular. A grade above commercial art for sure. Yes, sir. Indeed. Lowell, the man. Let's see. Beat both movies she loves, and that's good to hear, Rich. Delight loves movies from Australia, coming all the way from the land of Oz. I tried watching Hellboy, but couldn't get through it. Okay. Well, there's a one knock on it. Thank you for letting us know. Delight. Neither of us have ever read a Hellboy comic. Oh, thank you for letting me know that, Rich. Thank you. Okay, that's very interesting. All right. It's self-explanatory. It goes on to explain at great length. Thank you. You know me, Newell. You know me. Chuck Arnold in the house. Hey, Chuck, some time has passed. You're reminding me now that, was I supposed to have gotten back in touch with you by now? I can't remember. Let me know. Let me know if I'm supposed to get in touch with you already by now to see if we can set up a show and tell, man. Or let me know. I can't remember what month you said would be good. I think I was thinking the fall. I was thinking you were saying the fall, but it's slipping my mind right now. 2019 Hellboy was a piece of shit, though. Oh, there was a third one recently, right? Yeah.
Oh, really? I was going to ask people how that one was because some people said that was better than the original ones, but I never got to see it.
No, you must be confusing it with the second one. Then I would think, Lee. Derek and Stingray both agree with each other that the 2019 one was a piece of crap.
Oh, okay.
I can't. It's already slow enough, Stanley. And I still got way too many images to show. Land of Oz, Struzan did the poster to Return of Oz. Really? Okay. Maybe we'll see that tonight. I don't know. Sounds good, Chuck. Sounds good. I'll keep that in mind. Since we're already October anyway, so keep that in mind. Thank you. Couldn't get through that one. Derek fell asleep. It's been four total. 2 with Ron Perlman, right? The first 2. Oh yeah, David Harbour, and then that's the Stranger Things guy, and the most recent, which was even worse than the David Harbour. Okay, wow. Oh, the most recent one was even more than 2019, 2020, last year. Wow. Low budget indeed, yeah. Did you all mention that documentary about the making of that Hellboy poster they made with Struzan? He showed step-by-step creation, really great. I have not, but heed Chuck's words, everyone. If you like Drew Struzan art, there's a wonderful documentary, which I own, and I had intended to go and pull it out of my DVD collection just to show you guys. And until Chuck mentioned it just now, I had completely forgotten to do that. Forgot all about it. So I guess I won't be doing that. But just Google it. If you want to do Drew Struzan documentary, Google that and it'll come up. Fantastic. Really fantastic. Thanks for the reminder, Chuck.
Thanks, Chuck.
All right. So now we're going from Hocus Pocus to the one I mentioned earlier on with the that I was confusing with that pirate ship movie. This is just a comp, but it's a really detailed, beautiful comp. I love that.
That's cool. I love I love the hook. How it goes around.
Oh, yeah.
And frames the faces. Yeah.
It's acting as a framing device. Yeah. Really, really cool. Yeah, that kicks ass. Yeah, called The Man Behind the Poster. There you go. Yeah, Chuck confirms The Man Behind the Poster. Yeah, that Delight says that hook is good. It is indeed. It's indeed. So Chuck's talking about a different one. Okay, conceiving and creating. Oh, because I was gonna say it's funny that you're saying that now, Chuck. Because when you said that, I didn't remember that part of the video. But in my head, I was like, okay, I always forget what happens in a lot of movies, right? So I was just like, oh, I must have forgotten that part or something. But that's why it doesn't sound familiar, because I didn't see that second DVD. So interesting. So that whole DVD is about the conception of the Hellboy movie poster art in depth. Wow. Okay, I'm going to have to check that one out. Yeah, but yeah, so that's 2 of them, everybody. So check out for both of those. Excuse me. Sorry. Great composition, says Rick. Indeed it is. Dusting off the classics. Good one. I like that. Love that. Fun movie. Even the hater Stanley thought this was a fun movie. Galactic Gallery used to have it for sale. Oh, you mean the DVD? I guess you're talking about. They may have had a hand in producing it. Is that possible, Chuck? Maybe. You know, they've done a lot of work with Drew Struzan, right, in the past. So. But okay, let me keep it rolling. Oh yeah, one of my favorites. So I can't tell you what this was for, except to say that it's from 2001, everyone. But the legendary Humphrey Bogart, and yeah, I love him. I love his movies. I mean, I love that whole era of movies, and yeah, really dig watching Humphrey on video. So I always love it when I see illustrators do illustrations of the old classic Hollywood actors. And here's another one. I don't have a year for this one, but a close-up headshot. I thought that was beautiful too. And yeah, the man could really draw. He could draw. He could paint. Yeah, he was really great. Really terrific. Actually, you know what? Let me put this one back up and just to quickly look at. Is that pencil? Were you talking about the previous one? It's the hook. I believe the hook would be pencil. The light, yeah. No overacting in which movie? Which movie? Oh, you mean in the Maltese Falcon? The Maltese Falcon. Don't Bogart that. Casablanca reissue. Who knows, man? Your guess is as good as mine, you know? Your guess is as good as mine. Can I tell you guys, though? Can I tell you? Who knows? Maybe I should do a movie, an episode on, like, just old movies at some point. What the hell? I try all sorts of things, and if they make it, they make it. If they fail, they fail, whatever. I'm willing to try, though. But yeah, Casablanca, I really don't dig that movie. I got to tell you. I just find it really overrated, I guess you could say. I love the Maltese Falcon.
Yeah.
But I love so many other ones that Bogart was in. But Casablanca, I was never, yeah, it just wasn't for me.
I think it's the romantic aspect that people, because, you know, maybe women like that one too because of the romance and stuff. But yeah, his other ones, the more film noir type of films, they were better, I think.
Yeah, no, me too. Me too. And you could be right. You could be right. Here, let's show this one more time. Indeed, that's pencil. The light, that is indeed pencil. But yeah, I agree with you. And I think it's probably, that could be a reason why I just wasn't interested in the romance angle. But not necessarily. I haven't watched it in a long time. So I have to rewatch it again just to see if I still feel the same way. And at least that way I could know that if I still felt the same way, I would be able to tell you why it doesn't kind of sit well with me. Yeah. But I don't know. But okay, you know what, guys? I never saw this, and I assume that this is a retelling of the Mickey Spillane novel. So I never saw it. You guys can tell me if you guys saw it. But even though I never saw it, I've always been familiar with this, probably from seeing it on the video box, the VHS video box back in the 80s at the stores all the time. Check it out. And so this is the black and white. You don't know what this Eye of the Jury is?
I never heard of it.
Oh, interesting. Do you know who Mickey Spillane is?
Oh yeah, I know Mickey Spillane. I never read any of the books, but I know who Mickey Spillane is.
Okay, yeah, you know, one of the more famous, possibly the most famous hard-boiled crime author. You know, but of course, way back in the days, right? He was writing back in the 50s or whatever. So, but yeah, this is a blast from the past. Armand Assante as the lead.
Oh yeah. I was trying to remember his name. I was like, I know that guy. What's his name? I knew it was like a foreign name.
I used to love Armand Assante. Check out. You guys would all be familiar with this version, though. There we go. And let me jump back in and see you guys. Sydney Greenstreet and Peter Lorre. What about them? Oh, they were in the other people in Maltese. Okay, that Bogart is the Maltese Falcon. Thank you, the light. Thank you. I'm aware, Stanley. I'm aware of that. It doesn't mean I have to have enjoyed it. I have to see it again. Like I said, I only saw it once. And I just remember not really enjoying. I remember being disappointed And listen, Delight, that's what the critics say, and that's fine. That's fine. But as far as just watching a movie and enjoying it and not thinking about, the cinematography, the art direction, the sound, the music, whatever, all that stuff, just as a story and the acting, the acting was fun, but as a story, just the story itself, I just remember not being into it. That's it. No letters of transit for Ruben. Love the African Queen. There's another one I haven't seen in forever. Only saw it once. So I don't even remember what I thought about that one, Rick. But I think it's possible I may have thought it was boring. I'm not sure. Jury's out. Yeah, Mickey Spillane's Mike Hammer, indeed. And by the way, Rick, I don't know, did you ever watch that the Mike Hammer TV series from the 50s? I have it on DVD. I love it. It's fantastic. I love that. So good. That's like Starenko. Yeah, good one, Delight. Good one, Marcus. Indeed. Mickey Spillane also wrote some timely comics. Yeah, I think he had something to do with the early Marvel era or whatever. Yeah, comic books. Not familiar with either. Okay, Noel. We can do 2 hours on Spillane paperbacks. Oh, baby. There's another idea. Lowell, I said when we did the Raymond Johnson episode, I said at the time, hey, I would love to do a lot more of these, vintage paperback type stuff. So, stuff on old movies, vintage paperbacks. I would love to do it. Why not? I would love it. The only problem is I've always been into those paperbacks for the artwork on the covers. So I wouldn't be able to tell you anything, talk about the stories, So that's the problem. For me, it's all about the art. Never seen this movie. Okay. Bruno wanted Laszlo to die. I don't want anybody to die. I just want to watch it and see whatever happens. Tony Barrity, right? Lou Kimmel. Yeah, man. Great covers for sure. Guilty Pleasure. I never saw it. Okay. Oh, you love that show. Nice. Very cool. I would think that's Delight says that she thinks that she feels she's sure that Drew Struzan was a Starenko fan. Why wouldn't he be? I would think, from one illustrator to another, similarly aged. I would think so. I only watched Sledgehammer TV though. Sean says Mickey Spillane wrote for Quality and MLJ Archie. Okay, roommates with two brothers who also wrote comics but forgot their names. Thank you for the knowledge drop there, Sean. Mickey Spillane's Mike Danger from Techno Comics. Oh my God, let's not even talk about that one, Chuck. I resent you even bringing that up.
William Shatner wrote for Techno Comics too, didn't he?
I know. Whatever. Let's not even talk about all that stuff. It's not that I read it, but that's the thing. It's those things, as soon as you heard about them, you just knew they were going to be crap. You don't have to read them to know they're going to be crap. Yeah. So, was that Shatner? Was what Shatner? Who?
Shatner wrote for Techno Comics too, I think, or something like that. Some kind of science fiction thing. I can't remember what it was called.
Hooker in name only. All right. Let me keep it going. Got a lot more to go, guys. Let's see. Oh, here we go. I know you're going to love this one, everyone. Check it out. Okay, so another comp and something fun that Struzan just did for Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, throwing in Harrison Ford and Steven Spielberg into it with a couple of 3 insets from scenes from the movie. So just a little fun thing. But I figure you maybe perhaps more familiar with this, or maybe not, if it wasn't even close to any of the final images that he painted for The Last Crusade. But I think you guys would be familiar with this one a lot more. Certainly you, Lee. I can see you nodding already. Right?
This is the last.
Sorry. This is the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, this was the Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I don't know, what year would that have been?
Because Yeah, I get confused between the last one that came out and then the one that came out like I want to say like 20 years ago, like early 2000s, that had I can't even remember the actor's name playing his son, but he was a bad boy, Hollywood bad boy.
Hollywood bad boy played his
Yeah,
son?
he was in
Oh,
the
Shia LaBeouf.
yeah, Sheila
Shia
Buff, yeah,
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah. Missing George Lucas, but I still love it. Look at that. Ford, Marcus, you're happy. I made you happy again. Look, I got 3 in a row. A couple of prelim comps, a finished poster. And Monty B has this one as well. Wow. That's cool. See, if Monty B had been a follower of my show or an occasional watcher, popper inner coming in to say hi, then I probably would have already long ago asked him to do a show and tell. And then I probably would have, realized, taken a better look and remembered what he collected. Right. And then I would have asked him to maybe come on. Oh, well, that's okay. Don't need necessarily collectors who collect the specific stuff just to be able to do a show about them. Shatner was Tech War. I believe so.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. And Stingray confirms this is the one with Shia LaBeouf.
Right.
Yeah. Great poster. Weak movie, says Peter. So around, wow, even that far back, 2007. Wow. Okay, look at the lighting on Ford's face. That's the Renko all the way. The light, bless you. The light loves movies. It's so hardcore insistent that Drew Struzan must have loved Steranko. Yeah, man. I mean, again, there's a good likelihood that he was aware of his work, and if he was, he probably appreciated it. I would think so. I would think so. Mutt, is this coincidence? What? Look who comes in. Jeff Moy. Hey, Jeff, let me ask you. I don't know if I ever asked you. Do you go by Jeff or do you prefer Jeffrey? Because I don't want to insult you. So I know you go by Jeffrey online, obviously, but I don't know if you want to be referred to as Jeffrey or you prefer Jeff out loud. But what a coincidence. Look, anybody who's familiar with the old newspaper strips, Mutt, and then look who comes in, but Jeffrey. Mutt and Jeff. Does anybody remember Mutt and Jeff? A funny ass strip. Oh, look, Jeffrey Moy says, I managed to luck into a Struzan prelim for a Nancy Drew cover. Cool. I don't think it was ever used, but it's pretty nice. Yeah, but who cares, right? And on my calf, I go by either Jeffrey for print. Okay. It's just because it makes it easier to say Jeff. But if you wanted Jeff for chatting, perfect. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, it just makes it easier. But no problem saying Jeffrey. No problem. I know you've highlighted this comment. Jeff Moy, thanks for doing this retrospective. He was inspiration for me. So you're very welcome. Absolutely. And thank you for dropping in, man. And anything you may have missed, by all means, check it on Rewind if you just dropped in for the first time now. And I don't know if you're that kind of a guy, Jeff, but tonight, even though there's nothing that shows it clearly, tonight is a live studio situation, which means that I welcome anybody who wants to drop in. And, if you want to talk about your reminiscences of any kind, about Struzan's art, or any of the movies, related to the art, there's a link in the down below in the description of this video that you click that and you'll pop in and you can come into the studio and chat from the studio if you want to. No pressure though, just letting you know. And that goes for all of you, anybody watching and listening right now. Let me see. So Goo confirms it was 2008 for this. Man, it didn't seem like that long ago. Wow, 17 years already. Steranko did Raiders of Lost artwork. I managed
concept art.
Sorry, what's that, Lee?
Concept art. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He always has it as tables at the shows and stuff.
Okay. Steranko did first concept art for Indiana Jones. Yeah. Buddy, when you call him, you can call him Al. Marcus, wait, I didn't see you post that. I did check it out real quick. Lots of great pace and showing the comps and layout are very supposed. Oh, okay, cool, man. All right, so let me keep it rolling, everyone. You guys might remember this one. I never watched it myself. This is not the finished used one. Okay, it's not the final poster art. It's from 1984. It is Johnny Dangerously featuring Michael Keaton. So I never watched this one, but it is a finished piece, but it was not used. Don't know anything about the film, even though it looks like it would be up my alley because it looks like it's 1930s gangsters and gangsters malls and stuff with Tommy guns and whatnot. I don't know, but maybe the fact that I like to take my gangster stuff seriously. Yeah. That may be the reason why I never wanted to give it a try because it looked like it was obviously going to be a comedy, you know. But it's beautiful art. It's funny when you see movie poster artists that go to those lengths and finish it, and it still does. You're right because he would have done like preliminary pencil comps as well, you know. And it's crazy to get to this point and finish it to that level, and then it still doesn't get used. It's like I mean, obviously, as long as they get paid for it, that's fine. But it's still kind of sad. It's got to be, as an illustrator, it's got to be sad to sort of have things go unused, you know? But Jeff said, Jeff is confirming what I expected ever since 1984, that it was a horrible movie. Thank you, Jeff, because now I know I will never even, ever give it a try. So I appreciate that. Johnny was fine.
Drew got to illustrate Dom DeLuise a second time. Remember you showed him before in Cannonball Run, right?
Is that Dom DeLuise? Oh, that is
Dom
Dom
lower
DeLuise.
left.
Wow.
Is that Tony DeVito in the right? Lower right?
Or maybe, no, that's not him on the right. The one on the left.
Okay, I couldn't tell.
I think that's the Pope. Would it be? I think so.
Yeah, it's Dom DeLuise as the Pope or Bishop or whatever the hell he is. I could tell that's him. And I'm pretty sure. And right above him is Young Frankenstein, right?
Who?
The guy who played Young Frankenstein.
Oh,
we were talking about Mel Brooks before too, so fits right in.
What's his face? Whatever.
Yeah, I can't remember his name right now. And this movie was, I remember seeing parts of it. And it was kind of, you know, jokey and like not so great, and especially like Joe Piscopo. I remember him being like kind of, you know, again over the top and stuff. So,
well, Sean, remember he you know, for a movie he hasn't seen in 40 whatever years, he still remembers lines from it. Unbelievable. And Rick apparently as well. Actually, the horrible movie was for the Crystal Skull. Oh, so was that the last one? Crystal Skull? I don't remember. Jeff, I'm outing myself to you right now. Everybody else here watching tonight knows already. I have never seen any of those movies, the Indiana Jones movies. And if you're wondering why, I just want to tell you, I have always despised Harrison Ford. So I have spent my life avoiding watching Harrison Ford movies. I've seen a few, but for the most part, I avoid them. So there you go.
And yet he's talked about him so many times.
Put It on the Ritz. Remember that remake, Put It on the Ritz by Falco? Yeah, Falco, 1985 or 6. Yeah. It was a hit. It was a hit. Is that Mary?
He's talking about Peter Boyle's version now. Put It on the Ritz!
Well, I'm talking about the song. Dial of Destiny. Oh my God, Dial of Destiny was the latest movie. Wow, that was the more recent one from a few years ago, right? Mary Lou Retton. Yeah, definitely not Mary Lou Retton. Exactly. Okay, never seen them. I'm leaving. Jeff, I don't blame you. Well, I could blame you, but only because the rest of these guys basically reacted the same way when I first revealed and outed myself. They all acted the same way. You know, so I'm not surprised you're acting the same way as well as the rest of them. That's okay. That's all right. Someone else told me they never saw a Harrison Ford film. Really? Someone else? Straight from Japan.
So Sean, you totally missed Sean's joke there. So just once, I think that is a line from that movie Johnny Dangerously. He said something. I think he says like, "My mother hit me once, just once." I think that's from that movie.
Okay. And by the way, no, I know that Rock Me Amadeus is by Falco, but whoever did putting on the Ritz was not Tacy. Did you even spell that? Tacy, Tacky, what's that? Good morning to you, sir. And look at this. Now, see, now all the other people who weren't around back when I, revealed myself multiple times on previous shows are coming out of the woodwork as well to freak out about this discovery. Ruben, did Ruben just say he never saw Raiders of the Lost Ark? I indeed am saying that. Not just Raiders of the Lost Ark delight. None of those Raiders movies and sequels. None of them. So not just the first one, but none of them.
Yeah. How many? None many.
Oh, that's right. Taco. I thought I had said taco. Oh, Falco. Right. Sorry. Taco is what I meant. Yeah. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate that. But no, I've seen none of them. All right. Get over it, guys. Ruben is an odd duck. Well, I hate for. Okay, I'll tell you really quickly because I'll have to make it really quick, Jeff, because you're the only one. Everybody else. Well, you and Delight are the only ones who don't know. It's very simple. When I saw Star Wars for the first time, by the way, I can't stand him I can't stand Han Solo, right? I can't. Look, I admit I'm not a science fiction guy to begin with, so I'm not a hardcore, Star Wars lover like most people are. But I mean, I like the 3 original movies good enough, but I hate Han Solo, and I hate Han Solo because first of all, I thought the character was stupid. He was pretending to. He was supposed to be like acting like as if he was the cool guy, but to me, he didn't have game. He had no game. Like he didn't have game with the ladies. He didn't have any kind of game like whatsoever. I just felt like, and I just felt like Harrison Ford acted terribly. I just feel he's a horrible actor. The way he would, spit those lines out, like "Laugh it up, fuzzball." Like what? Shut up. All that nonsense. Like, yeah, that's why. So that's the bottom line. I just hated him. I hate his character because it should have been a cool character. And look, I know a lot of you guys love the character. To me, I think Harrison Ford ruined the character for me. So I don't like the actor and I don't like that character. And so, yes, I've seen every Star Wars movie, but I refuse to watch most of his movies ever since Star Wars. So there you go. That's the long and short of it. Let me keep it going. Yeah, I know you're quoting you were quoting Johnny Dangerous lines. Look at that. Jeff even remembers Taco putting on the Ritz. I loved it. Who would think that a song from like the early 1900s could get redone as a kind of poppy way, and it would actually be played on MTV over and over? Like, yeah, man, it's wild. It's wild, but it was fun. The 04, you know me. Ruben only drives Chevy. I don't know that. You don't know this story? Wow, it's been a long time since I've told it, I guess, then, I guess a box set is going Ruben's way. Not if you don't have the address. Let's see, what else? What about Witness? I'm pretty sure I didn't see that one. I saw some in the late 80s or early 90s. I just don't remember which ones they are. See, she's laughing at me now. Boo, Han Solo was cool. Listen, I'm not saying you guys shouldn't love him. You can love the actor. You can love the character. It's all good. Look, even Rich is telling you he's the man. I just couldn't take it. And look, how long has it been? I first saw it when it came out on television for the first time. So back in those days, it was a 1977 release at the theater. Back in those days, I think it took 2 years maybe before it hit television. So I probably saw it in 79, and I immediately hated his guts. I like Skywalker. I like Leia. I like R2D2 and C3P. I like pretty much everybody, but I hate him. So blame George Lucas for the dialogue. Still, he had to say it, and it just didn't come off good for me. Look, even Lee sitting here quietly just having a good laugh about it,
Just laughing.
Star Wars porn parody. I did not. I don't think I did. I heard about it many years ago. JC's
No, that was from a movie.
You
that was
see
from
that?
one of Kevin Smith's movies where he did they make a porno and they had Star Wars stuff in there.
And yeah. Oh, and by the way, Johnny Dangerously. That's the final key art. So I guess I should have mentioned that and put that up there. Apparently it is. I don't know. If you look up at the poster online now, you might prove me wrong. I don't know. Because now that I think about it, was there ever a movie poster that would have had the horizontal orientation? Not necessarily, but I guess they could have still used it by changing the elements and make, right? And to orient it not diagonally, sorry, vertically. I guess it's possible. But it doesn't matter. Not a great movie, but beautiful artwork for sure. So, we've talked about this. We had a few shows in the past, Jeff, where we talked about movies a lot. And the fellas here were kind of telling me that, recommending me to see some certain Harrison Ford movies I should watch. I believe Witness. I believe a couple of these guys had mentioned that Witness was a good one. Haven't gotten around to it. Maybe I will. And also Fugitive was the other one. Yeah, and that might be one that I saw. I can't remember. It's been so long. So yeah. So Young Frankenstein could have helped with that song. Fugitive is great too. See? The light, great Lucas job with many superstars to be. And not sci-fi. And not sci-fi. I know. Clear and Present Danger might be one of the ones that if that's early 90s, that may be the one that I saw. Yeah, and we talked about it when we talked about this in a previous episode. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and check, I have to read the synopsis to all the movie to his movies from that era, and it'll remind me if I saw it or not. Not everyone likes Star Wars, not everyone likes Star Trek either. That's true. That's true. I did see every episode of Star Trek, the original series.
Usually you have people like are in one camp or the other, right? They're either Star Wars or Star Trek. I happen to like both.
Yeah. Although there are some people that do like both. I know Cobby likes both, even though he's a big time Star Wars guy. Lobby cards. Yeah. Lobby cards. I know that. Yeah, that's right. That could have been. Yeah. So who knows? Could be lobby card art. You never know, right? The final Johnny Porcelain text on the top and bottom. Okay. All right. Thanks, Jeff. Oops. Let me see. I didn't like Star Wars until I saw The Empire Strikes Back. Interesting. I mean, it's definitely better, but interesting that you didn't like the first one. Only bad movie is Age of Adeline. Stanley, Jeff and Delight. Stanley wants you to know that. He's only saying that because he knows I loved Age of Adeline. And when these guys brought it up, when they were previously bringing up movies on a previous show, naming off all these Harrison Ford movies, and I was talking about how much I loved. We weren't on the topic of Age of Harrison Ford, and I was just telling them some movies that I loved, and I said, "Oh, I love Age of Adeline," and they were like, "Harrison Ford, that's Harrison Ford." And I'm like, "What? What does Harrison Ford have to do with Age of Adeline? Why are you bringing up Harrison Ford?" I hate him so much that I've seen Age of Adeline at least 3 or 4 times. By the time that we talked about it, I had seen it 3 or 4 times. I must hate him. Imagine how much I hate him that I block him out of, I legitimately block him out of memory when he is in a movie that I've seen. Because he did play a role, not a big one. It was a supporting role towards the end. And yeah, I had forgotten about it. And these guys screaming it out loud is what reminded me that, oh my gosh, one of my favorite recent movies, Harrison Ford was in it,
I had never heard of that movie.
So Fugitive. So it takes place in Chicago. You've never. Okay, write it down. Take a note of it.
Okay.
Take a note of it. Write it down.
Say it right
And
now.
if you've ever had a conversation, and thank you for reminding me of that. If it's Chicago, it's like Elliot Ness kind of thing, but I guess more modern, Jeff. So maybe Fugitive is more something that, at least story-wise, would be up my alley. I did see Mosquito Coast. That's one of the ones I saw back in the day, Stingray. But Age of Adeline, Lee, check it out. If you ever caught up with anybody having conversations about, like, when people say, "Oh man, I wish I could live forever," if you've ever kind of had that conversation with anybody, the I don't want to tell you any plot points or anything, but the movie is kind of based around the idea of living forever and the consequences of what could happen, right? If you suddenly were to be able to do that. So, so it's cool. And I told everybody that it's one of those movies I recommend to everybody. I think that like most people end up liking it. Who the people that I told to watch, who have told me they watched it because on my suggestion, they've all told me that it was enjoyable. So they enjoyed it. I hate sci-fi. Love Star Trek. Hey, I always say, Stingray, there are exceptions to every rule, right? Indeed, Mosquito Coast, I remember enjoying it. Yep. Like both properties, but not the latest stuff. And Andor is fire. Wow. Yeah. Well, with Star Wars, I didn't really enjoy almost any of the, the ones that came after the original three, the last six or whatever. I mean, a few were okay, whatever. It's fine, but I can't say I love them. Not even close to it. But yeah. And I haven't watched any of those shows, the Star Wars related shows.
Andor's good though.
What's that? It was good.
Andor is really good.
Okay, I've heard people say it. Yeah.
That's you know what, and that's kind of like a almost like a crime type thing, espionage and stuff like that. You actually might like that.
Guys, look, JT's 38 years old, right? So he's on the younger side. Okay, of people in this hobby. He just said, I tried watching Star Wars. Still haven't finished watching episode 4.
And that's Empire Strikes Back, right? That's Empire Strikes Back.
Is it 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, or 4, 5, 6? It would
wait.
be. No,
no,
4
4 is the original Star Wars.
The original, right? Yeah. The one that Delight didn't like when she saw it. Yeah. That's it. Force 10 from Navone. DeSiskel and Ebert. All right, I got to get back to showing the art. Show more art, please. Exactly. You got to talk less. Exactly. Okay. So let me show you some more art, everyone. And another movie I never saw. Beautiful penciled comp here, though. Lady Hawk. Do you ever see this, Lee?
I think I have, and that's Matthew Broderick in that. I'm pretty sure he was pretty young in that. Correct?
That sounds about right. Yeah. I don't know. Was it like a fantasy type thing? It looks fantasy.
Yeah, it was fantasy.
Okay. Yeah, nice piece. Don't know anything about the movie. But
Rutger Hauer, I think, was in that maybe or something like that too. I want to say.
Sorry, who?
I think Rutger Hauer might have been in that too.
Wow, I used to love him.
Oh
my God, Stingray loves Lady Hawk.
Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer. Okay, I didn't realize it was Michelle Pfeiffer. Okay.
Oh my gosh, Stingray, Jeff, Lady Hawk is wonderful. Peter has seen it, doesn't want to tell us what he thought of it. Matthew Broderick, Rutger Hauer, and Michelle Pfeiffer. Wow, I used to love all of those three. All three of them. There must be a reason why I decided not to catch it. I must have been related to the fact that I'm not a huge sort of fantasy guy. Maybe that's what it was. At the time, I probably knew it was fantasy and was like, I don't know. Is this the movie where one of those three main characters has the power to turn into a hawk? Is that what that is about?
I think it has. I think something like that. I can't remember. It's been so long.
You see, Jeff. You see, Carl knows that what I was telling you before. Why am I not surprised this conversation took a Harrison Ford detour?
Hey, Carl.
Exactly. What's up, Carl? You like seeing the pencil art. I love it too. I love the comps, right? The preliminary stuff. It's beautiful. I love to look at that stuff myself. Yeah, for sure. Bueller. Lady Hawk was okay, says Peter. It's a curse. It's a curse. But curse that someone turns into is able to they can turn into the Hawk, I guess, right? One of the better fantasy movies from the 80s, Rick says. Wow. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. She's a hawk by day. He is a wolf by night. They are in love, but never human at the same time. Oh, so it's unrequited love then. They can't consummate their love for each other because of that factor. Wow, that's interesting. I don't know though. Do you think it would have that 80s cheesiness to it? Am I going to waste my time? Or is it like you think it's worth? Have those of you who said you liked it, have you watched it like in the recent, I don't know, past 20 years as adults, full-grown adults, That's what I want to know. Like, I don't know, the Road Warriors. Nice. The wrestling comes in, of course. They can't bang because that would be bestiality. It's a tragic, maybe like a tragic comedy. No, I don't think there's any comedy in it. But tragic love story. I got you. All right. Well, thank you. I don't know. Maybe it's something that I'll at some point look into because I do like the three actors for sure. All right. So let me get to the next one. And the next one there. Oh, I don't know who. I don't think anybody ever watched this crap. Holy shit. This is one of those that came and went. I think it might have been straight to video. I don't even know who the actor is. Here, check this out. I think this is original art or print. I don't know. I don't know. Who is that? Like,
it's the second one. Yeah.
I don't know. It's a second one because he didn't do the first one, right? Yeah, he only did prelims for the first one. So, yeah. So this is Temple of Doom. Is that the third one?
Second one. This is Temple of Doom. Yeah.
Temple of Doom. But
this is when they eat the monkey brains.
So yeah, this is Temple of Doom. I know that. But you're saying Temple of Doom was the second one?
Yeah.
So what's the third one? What's it called?
Last Crusade. With Sean Connery. Yeah.
Oh, okay. How many are there? 4 or 5?
I think there's 5 now.
Holy smokes. Okay. Wow. All right. I may find it cheesy. Not this one. The Lady Hawk, because I think the soundtrack was Tangerine Dream. I don't care. That's okay. I mean, the never-ending story is cheesy, but it's still kind of fun in a childlike way. And I like to hear the song, right? Even though it's also kind of cheesy. It's sung by Lamal. For those of you who don't know, Lamal was the lead singer of Kajagoogoo, who did that one-hit wonder, Too Shy.
Too Shy, yeah.
Too shy, hush, hush, why? Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, okay. I that's what I kind of felt, Jeff. So thank you for letting me know. So that's kind of on the maybe one day list, sort of comic relief. Oh, so there is a bit of comic relief. Matthew Broderick. He's a very young in that one. Okay. So this is Temple of Doom. Kalima. Goonies? Temple of Doom. I think I was wrong. Oh, you're wrong about it. Okay. On the soundtrack.
I was referencing Short Round again because he was in Goonies also. So.
Oh, it's Short Round. Yeah. Temple of Doom is the second one, indeed. But it takes place. It's a prequel. Like it takes place before Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. Out of all the people that I know that have seen it, which are countless, nobody ever mentioned that the second one takes place before the first one. That's cool. Wow. Interesting. Hey, let me ask you guys this. If that's true, and all of you guys remember that, right? Yes, exactly. Goo says the same thing. But tell me this, guys. If that's true, have you ever thought or considered, now that you guys have seen the movies, have you ever considered watching, like when you rewatch it, watch Temple of Doom first, and then follow it up immediately, back to back with Raiders of the Lost Ark, just to see how it plays, story-wise? Have you ever thought of doing that? Because I've done that I've done that with movies where the second one took place before the first one, and it doesn't necessarily feel that way, you know? It feels like you should still kind of watch them in the way that they came out. But yeah, so
maybe that has to do with spontaneity too, as far as the character being like fresh in the first movie, and then the second movie they're already familiar with it, and it probably seems a little out of place if you watch the second movie first, you know?
Yeah. Did they ever mention it, or did you stop listening because of Harrison Ford? Good point, Stingray. That could be it. Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. The only Dr. Jones I know is the song by Aqua. Remember Aqua? They did Barbie Girl in 1998. They had another song on that album called Dr. Jones. It was a fun one.
So I have a Dr. Jones at my work.
You have a Dr. Jones at your work? That's cool.
Yeah, psychiatrist.
All right. So speaking of this kind of adventure type stuff, this is far more, not the same kind of adventure, but fantasy adventure. Check out what he did here, guys. He did some Lord of the Rings images. And again, I'm sorry, but I do not know. Oh, no, I do know. I remember. Lord of the Rings Topps trading card set. Yeah, he did a bunch of images for a trading card set from Topps, I believe in the 2006, 2007 era. But correct me if I'm wrong on the years if you guys already know. But you should appreciate these because, of course, he didn't go full-blown painting, right? But I think it's still mixed media. He probably has a little bit of pencil in there to start with, and then he goes in with other tools. So beautiful stuff, though. I love it. And here's a few others. Yeah, so they're very, very beautiful. I really like these. Interesting that they're for a card set, though, and that he did them all. They were all mostly, not all, but mostly done in widescreen format, you know, like horizontally instead of vertically, because trading cards typically are not, you know, they don't put too many of them out horizontally. So that's kind of interesting right there. And these are sweet. Yes, indeed. Lots of screaming by Kate Capshaw. A Goonie was a hobbit in those movies. Those are good. I know you like him. Perfect likenesses as always, says Rick. Yes, sir. And Tim says Raiders movies are all mostly standalone, so watching them in sequential order never seemed necessary. Fair enough. That's what I figured, you know. Absolutely good at rendering textures. Yeah, for sure. All right. Let me keep going. Oh, I just realized. I came to the end of this folder. I gotta hop into my second folder, and this one's not as long. So yeah, it won't be as long. Oh, what happened here? Hold on. What the heck is going on? Okay, oh man, don't tell me that by opening this new folder, my guest can't be seen. What the hell is going on? I've clicked the button that shows me you're in the studio. Hold on. Oh, okay. Well, okay, that was weird. Hold on. Okay. Strange. Sorry, everybody. There we go. All right. We'll keep it there. Yeah, so this one doesn't have as many, so it's good. So it won't go as long as I thought it would. So that's good. It's going to be a nice and tight episode, not super long. Let's check out this next one here. And hold on. Goose says, Sean Astin. I used to love Sean Astin. Drew did the poster for Goonies. Yes, we showed it earlier. Just bringing it around. Oh, okay. Add more photos to your folders. Yeah, check this out. So that's a beautiful Luke Skywalker, I must say. I think so. I love that.
I like the torso portion better than the face. I'm not so crazy about the headshot.
Well, you know, okay, so I will say this. I think it's well drawn, but I think, and I'm talking about the headshot, but I think there's something about his choice of using the pink color that kind of changed the look of his face a little bit.
Yeah.
Something
The
about
likeness is off. Yeah.
Yeah. But I feel like if it wasn't pink, that's what's throwing me off, and kind of because it's right in the areas that are the most important, the features of the face that can make or break a likeness, right? The nose, the mouth, the cheekbones. I don't know. I mean, he used the pink on the face for the smaller image as well, but obviously it's not as prominent,
Yeah.
But
I think maybe it's showing too much of the car accident there, because he had that accident like between the two movies. You remember that?
oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's why they did that whole thing with the in Empire Strikes Back, where he was hanging upside down at first, and he was partially covered and stuff. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I don't know. It's hard to tell though, Jeff. You know what I mean? Like, I like sepia, and that's the thing, is I normally can recognize sepia tone. I'm not saying it is pink. I just, at first glance, it appears to be in the pink family. Yeah, I don't. I'm not sure, but whatever the color is, I don't know. I feel like whatever it is, it's throwing me off. I feel like another choice might have made me enjoy the headshot better.
I agree.
I think that's what's bothering me. Oh, bedtime for Bonzo. Good night, Stingray. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us. And he used the pink as shading because he got lazy. What do you mean? You're asking a question. I know. I don't know why he used it. I don't know. It's just highlights. I mean, it's highlights. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yevgeny's in the house talking about one of my favorite illustrators. Drew is so amazing. Truly a master of his craft. Hey, everybody. How you doing, Yevgeny? Good to see you. Yevgeny's showing one fully finished illustration of his own per day, every day on Instagram. Check him out on Instagram. Wow. And Night Ray. Choose a different color for separation. But I'm saying, Jeff, you're an artist. Out of curiosity, you're an artist yourself. What do you feel about it? Like, because you could have gone with a different tone, right? I mean, do you like it? I don't think it's bad to, critique an artist. It's not like we're, in a, as long as you're doing it in a proper, respectful way. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel, and I could be wrong. I could be wrong in saying, I think it's that color that kind of throws me. It makes me feel like it throws off the likeness a little bit. I still think the likeness is very good, but it feels a little off. But I think that tone is making it. It's distracting. I'm not sure. It just feels that way, But it's beautifully rendered, yeah. I mean, it's beautifully rendered for sure. Regardless, I mean, I wouldn't not own it. It's not enough of a complaint, to make me go like, I don't like it because of that little thing. Just something that kind of like was like, I don't know. It seems a little off, but yeah. But beautiful. It's a beautiful piece. Either way, I like it a lot. Overall. Gotta keep them separated. Hey, Antoine. Did you guys know that Marvel Comics character montage that Struzan did in the 90s? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Look who's here. Look who came in. Jeff Singh. That stranger from a strange land. Late to the party. Did I miss Blade Runner? Who's Blade Runner? What's Blade Runner? Who is that? I don't know. But I'm going to say yes. I'm going to guess yes. That's my answer. Yes. So it's more of just a sketch. I think the likeness is locked in. Yeah. I it feels a little off, but it's good. It's either way. It's really good. To be honest, I actually feel like, and maybe it's just because we're seeing it very small. I actually feel like there's on the smaller image, right? The half body image. I feel like that face actually might be slightly more off as a likeness compared to the large headshot. But I don't know. But I love it overall, anyways. You also missed the Harrison Ford rant. You missed a lot, Jeff. Let's just say that. Blade Runner, the film he did a poster art for. Yes. And great sci-fi film. Of course, I'm not surprised you're a fan. Light says that was a good Ford rant. Thank you. I appreciate it. Even though it wasn't like in favor of you guys, I appreciate you respecting that, So I love that. Struzan used the projector. Those likenesses should be spot on. Hey, getting likenesses is far more difficult. As I remember when I used to draw in my younger years, and believe me, I tried likenesses, using photo reference and everything, thinking, at the time thinking, oh yeah, it'll be better, it'll look a lot better if I use photo ref, and I'll try to capture the likeness. And I'll be damned, like even when you it's crazy. Like with photo reference, even if you get one tiny little thing off, like something about the nose or something about the cheekbone or the mouth or the chin, something's just slightly off, and it throws the whole thing off. And it looks like you can still tell who you're trying to draw, right? Like it's still close, but it's close but no cigar. One of those situations where you can tell who it is because it's a famous photo or whatever, but it's still not good enough. Like you're still like, damn, I can't even tell what I did wrong, but like it's still off. It's very difficult, man. It's a difficult thing to capture. So look at that. Ginger Lynn he's talking about. Ginger Lynn, because he's the big porn connoisseur from the 80s. Jeff is. Jeff Singh, by the way, not not Jeff Moy. We got to give credit to where it's due, of course. I love this. Luke is my favorite character, and I adore Mark Hamill. Perfect. But let me keep it rolling, everybody. A movie that I think a lot of us as comic book fans and comic art fans, I think all of us probably saw this, or close to all of us. Check this out. And so this is Mallrats, 1995, the original final, I believe. And it's actually owned by Kevin Smith. So that's pretty cool. Good to see that Kevin owns this. But yeah, some good fun there. Some good familiar characters that we all, or a lot of us at least, know and love. Yevgeny says, still talking about Star Wars. Incredible how Drew did a poster art for the Thing horror film, not knowing what it's about or referencing the images. Exactly. He just took a picture of his friend in a parka. We'll talk about that after. He said he did the art of what he thought the film could be. That's exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he had to do that overnight or something like that too, didn't he?
If he was get it to him so late. Can you repeat that, Lee? Sorry.
I think he had to do that poster like overnight or something like that because they were so far behind. I remember that from somewhere.
Look what Jeff Boy says now after my comment about the porn, giving credit where it was due. He's like, "Oh, don't worry, I'm into the '80s porn stars too." Remember when Tracy Lords was like the hot thing there for a while, and then a couple of years later, oh my God, she was 14.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. Goo says if there was one that he could own, it would be Mallrats. It wouldn't be mine, but I assume that has a lot to do with it being a movie you really, really loved, as opposed to being your favorite art poster on a poster, right? I would think. Carl says this is hanging in the movie theater. Oh, that he owns in Red Bank. Okay, there you go. No, that's why. That's the Red Bank theater wall you're looking at, guys. And yes, he did. Okay. Overnight. Nice. Overnight. Yeah, that's fast, man. Wow. That's amazing. So Goose says, no, I would own that Luke piece, but I do love Mallrats. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. Thank you. Stanley wanting to shit disturb again. Kevin Smith is overrated.
Yeah.
But we know you. We know you well enough, Stanley. So it's not going to get a lot of reactions because we know you're a shit disturber. You see, that's the problem. We know you for who you are. All right. So from Mallrats, we go back to the 80s to a movie that absolutely one of us saw, and I don't mean me. I assume there's at least one of us who saw it. And I'm going to guess Tom. Tom hasn't said anything for a while. Tom, if you're still there, check it out. Masters of the Universe with Dolph Lundgren. Yeah, and that is done for a print. Here we have the final key poster. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I mean, outstanding likeness. You know the thing about it, though? It's very interesting. It's another one of those posters where he went a lot more realistic, you know, just kind of straight realism, as opposed to being able to see clearly that, oh, it's a Drew Struzan, you know, stylized realism. If you know what I mean? It's like photorealism a lot more than just stylized realism. Incredibly well done, of course. But yeah, not a movie that I ever wanted to see, because I never watched the cartoon. So it was like I was a bit too old for that, I felt at the time. So I was like, nah, no interest for me, you know.
Yeah, me too.
You too, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff saw it once. Okay. Goose says he's seen it and it's fine. Wow. Gwildor, I don't know what Gwildor means. Yevgeny definitely saw this film and he's proud of it. Wow, look at him with the shades. Like, I'm cool. I saw this for sure. I saw this. With the shades. Yeah, I saw this. Oh, yeah, you bet I saw this. The movie is fine. The art is great. Okay. I'm with you on the latter. The jury is out for me on the former because I haven't seen it. So fair is fair, you know. Oh, come on, Jeff. I used to love Frank Langella in the 80s. Frank Langella, of all people, was Skeletor? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Really? Wow. Pretty horrible-looking mask they did for him, though. Like, really? Like, you couldn't do a better skull mask than that? I don't know.
Frank Langella had just done Dracula probably only a few years prior to this.
Right, previous to that. No Orko. Oh, that's that little Orko, that little floating wizard thing, no? Love the cartoon, did not love the movie. And heard there's a new movie of Masters of the Universe coming soon. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know why, though, right? Because why would they think that it's an IP you can bring back that would be financially, you know, potentially profitable? It's not like they've been bringing back like some new cartoon series, unless there is, and I don't know about it. You know what I mean? Like the IP hasn't been out there in everybody's minds and like really for ages. I don't know. I don't know if a movie's gonna make any money. I don't know. To me, that sounds like a bomb, a financial bomb in the making, and creative bomb probably. You know, that's my guess. Do not love the cartoon now. It didn't age well. Okay. Barbie was hot. Barbie was hot. Okay. Next on the list, we'll go from another one that you guys love. Another actor I despise. And it's not the key art, but it's a beautiful prelim. Check this out. What's that?
Oh yeah, this is the second one too. That's Mel Gibson, obviously. So
Beyond the Thunderdome.
Oh yeah, I couldn't remember the name of it.
Or was Beyond the Thunderdome with Tina Turner? Was that the third one or the second one?
It was the second film.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this one's from 1980.
Hold on a second. Hold on, you're right. It's the third film. I forgot. That's right, because Road Warrior is the first one.
Oh, the first
Road Warrior. What the hell is it? I'm getting mixed up with the film names at this point.
Right. One of them is
Australian film that was kind of cheesy was the first one. Yeah.
Right. Because
Road Warrior is the second one.
Right. Yeah, the Road Warrior was the actual.
Tell us what the first one is, guys. I forgot. Mad Max. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah. Let me jump back in. Sorry, guys. Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome. And Goose says it's the third one. And Jeff Singh says that the third one with Tina Turner. Third. Everybody knows. Okay.
Yeah.
So imagine that. It was already the third one. And this one's 19. Oh, yeah. This is 85. But the Australian one, the first one, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that maybe 79 or something?
It could have been, yeah, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Because I want to say that Road Warrior is like 82, I want to say.
Oh, so the first one, Goose says, is Mad Max. The second one was called Road Warrior.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one's Mad Max. And that one's like 70 and 79 or something like that. Yep, 79. Rick's got it right there.
Okay. Mad Max first. Okay.
Yeah, I thought Road Warrior was the best one of the three for sure.
Okay, because that was the first Hollywood one, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, Delight is Australian herself, so I don't know. Delight, let us know what you thought about the first one, produced by the Aussies. Yeah, because to be honest, I remember everybody telling me about the first one when it came out. People used to be, oh, I love it. Did you see that movie, Road Warrior? Oh, yeah. Awesome, you know? So, yeah, Mel Gibson reference doesn't match. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm not a fan of his, but I was never a fan of his. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Love Mad Max, says Peter. And thank you, Rick, for confirming 79 indeed. Wow, okay. Road Warrior, yeah. It was Mad Max. Oh, Mad Max 2 in Australia. Okay. Yeah. They rename it for the foreign markets and stuff. I get that.
I'm not even sure. As far as Mad Max, like I didn't see that till after Road Warrior. So who knows if it even got a U.S. release, or if it did, it probably, like out and gone. Who knows?
Right. Yeah. But I agree, Marcus. Yeah, man, she was definitely super hot. And I love Tina Turner, man. Like I couldn't believe when, because I remember as a kid, right? Like Motown, right? I loved Motown. And so I was familiar with some of her work from those days. And so when she suddenly reappeared out of nowhere in the mid 80s, like what was it, like 84 maybe? I was like, Tina Turner, what? And at the time she was in her, I think, mid 40s already. And here she was doing like solo, female pop music in her mid 40s, which at the time it was considered like ancient. You're ancient at that point, in the mid 80s, being in your mid 40s, But she blew the roof off of the industry for several years, man. And so that was amazing. So good for her.
I'm not sure what the first thing was that she was in, that as far as that brought her back in the 80s, but I know she was she did that duet with Clapton, Your Love Is Tearing Us Apart, which was a really big radio hit, and I think it was on a Clapton album. I want to say Behind the Sun or something like that.
But didn't that come out after she had already hit the scene and exploded with a few hits?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, like, when you talk about our old music, you're like Rolling on the River. Like, that's the stuff you remember, right? That's that stuff, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Like when she was being, basically pushed around by Ike Turner or whatever, and her career was being guided by Ike or whatever. Yeah.
And I remember the song from this movie was "We Don't Need Another Hero," I believe, right?
Was that the one?
I think
was
so.
That the movie?
I think that was the theme song for this movie.
Need Another Hero. I like that song. I love that song. Yeah, I love that song. So I don't remember if it was for this movie though, but great. Delight has a great comment. Americans have Star Wars. The Brits have James Bond. So true. But we have Mad Max. That's true. That's awesome. Evgeny, like the first one. I see the Mad Max films as a trilogy for the world going down, hitting rock bottom, and then starting to climb back. I mean, it's that whole post-apocalyptic thing, right? So it kind of makes sense. Starting from the ashes kind of thing, right? The Phoenix Rising. Got a U.S. release, saw it in a movie theater. This is from Beyond the Thunderdome. He was playing older in the third movie. Okay. Tina was sensational. Yes, indeed. Delight. Yes. After Ike. Absolutely after Ike. Yeah. Hot Legs. Mad Max was pretty great, but Mel's accent was so hard to understand that I think that they had to do something with it. I don't remember that, to be honest. It's been so long that I haven't watched it, but I don't have memories of thinking, I don't understand what this guy's saying. But I'm not saying that didn't happen. I might have thought that. It's been so long though that I don't remember that. But the newer Mad Max movies are fantastic too. Ooh. And what's love got to do with it? Oh, now they're naming all her 80s hits. Private Dancer.
Yeah.
These are all great, man.
So yeah, I just looked it up. Private Dancer was 84, and you know, when I was thinking of Clapton and Behind the Sun, that is 85. So I guess she started doing the duets after Private Dancer, and Private Dancer was, I guess, her big comeback.
Okay, and Jeff confirms it that we don't need another heroes from this film. So also One of the Living was good too, but not a radio hit, right? Yeah, Mad Max drove a Ford. The U.S. release of Mad Max was dubbed because they didn't think people would understand. Yes, I remember that now. That's right, exactly. Okay. It's probably, you know, it's possible that that's what I must have seen then, and that's probably why you didn't. I don't remember that bothering me, you know. All right. So from Mad Max, we go to something still very 80s, but nothing that I saw. I was a fan as a little child in the 70s, but you know, by the time I became a teenager, I no longer cared for this IP. Let me know if you guys still sort of love this stuff or not. So he did this for the Muppet movie, the 40th anniversary. I will say the artwork is fantastic. The artwork's really beautiful. So didn't see the movie. I couldn't tell you anything about that, but I think that the artwork is beautiful. And then he did a series of them. Here, let me show you that. So there's 4 of them. The Treasure Island one is the one I remember most, not in movie wise, but poster wise. And the Scrooge. Top right, I'm not even sure, but it looks like she's like Miss Piggy. Looks to be Evel Knievel.
I don't recognize that one. I don't know what that is.
But I don't know what it is. Yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, the duet with Bryan Adams and Tina Turner. Yeah, that was awesome too, for sure.
Recently on Facebook, I saw a picture of Drew with Kermit on his shoulder. It was to celebrate who was the creator of Jim Henson's birthday? Oh, the
Jim Henson thing. Yeah.
That was kind of sweet. You know, I'm going to open up. I remember when Jim Henson died, and I think it was People magazine had this picture of Kermit really sad on the cover, and I nearly cried when I saw the magazine. I was like, oh my God.
The Great Muppet Caper. Is that what
that's from? Okay, I've heard of that. I didn't recognize the art though.
The first one had a lot of cameos. Are you telling me that because you think I just like to look at movies like Cannonball Run because of the cameos? I mean, I do love, you know, cameos like that. It's fun, but I don't know if I'd watch it just for that. You know. Tom says, "Yep, love it all." All right. So that's cool. Again, I love the show, and I watched it religiously when I was in the younger years, right? In my sort of single-aged years. But then as I kind of became preteen and teen, I just kind of lost the love for it, you know? I think I have another one. Oh, yeah, you can see a couple of these a little bit up closer. Again, on Struzan's easel. Check it out. Yeah, so the Treasure Island and the first one I showed. Yeah, I guess you're right, Jeff. That would be Gone with the Wind. I mean, just it's funny because my eyes were trained on the bottom part of the image, and that didn't feel like it was telling me anything. But now you look up at the top, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's very Gone with the Windish, you know. So. Very cool. Oh, and yeah, the Treasure Island, a close-up look, a better look. And that's the original. Yeah. So fun stuff. And then we go on to a movie that when it came out, I admit it, I was probably only like 11 at the time. And I was like, so feel free to guess what I'm talking about. I was like, I'm not going to watch a movie about two old geezers sitting around in rocking chairs, like on the porch of their house. Like, why would I want to watch that? Why would they make movies like that? You know, of course, as a kid, I'm thinking like I think I'm the only target audience for all movies, right? But I ended up watching it several years back because, of course, I was watching movies by an old Hollywood artist whose work I really, really love. Not Cocoon, not Secondhand Lions.
On Golden Pond?
Sorry?
On Golden Pond?
Oh, baby, what a guess, Lee. What a guess.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Lee. Yes, sir. Check it out. It's just a sketch, of course. It's not the movie
I
poster.
never saw this. Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay. So I was watching, a lot of his when he was a young man, right? Like, so all his stuff from like the 40s, 50s. And I just love his work. I mean, he's a fantastic actor. And so watching the first couple of movies I saw, I thought he was so great. It made me want to seek out all his other ones. And then after I got through, a bunch of them, including The Grapes of Wrath, everybody, I never read the book, but I ended up seeing the movie. Love it, love it, love it. So good. And then after I'd seen all those, I was like, what else is there with Henry Fonda? And then I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah, that movie I used to just keep crushing when I was a young kid, On Golden Pond. And I'm like, oh God, do I want to watch that? And then I'm like, you know what? What the heck? I mean, he hasn't done me wrong, right? Everything I'd watched of his was really good. So I was like, yeah, even if I end up not liking the story, I'm sure I'll be able to appreciate just his acting, right? His work. And then
Jane is in this too, right? Jane Fonda is in this too, right?
And his daughter,
Yep.
yes, was in it, exactly, with Katharine Hepburn, exactly, the three of them, right? And then when I remembered, I also remembered that I'm pretty sure it ended up being his last movie. Mm-hmm. And so for that reason, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I should watch it. And then I got to tell you guys, Lee, it was great. Like, listen, it's what you think. It is what you think. It is two old geezers sitting around, but the script is excellent. The dialogue's great. It's emotional, and I love emotional stuff, right? Emotional beats are wonderful. So yeah, and it's about family and relationships, and I love that stuff. So yeah, it's great. Yeah, as a kid,
I think I have seen it, and I think it reflects like also the real relation between Jane and Henry. And I think that they had a lot of friction because of how much he worked and how much he was not around. And isn't that reflected in the story too, or something like that?
Yeah,
like
yes, exactly.
Yeah. So exactly. I think it was kind of based a little bit on their life too. I mean, it wasn't a biography or anything like that, but I think they used some of their history to form the characters.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. You're right about that. That's exactly right. I didn't tear up, but it was great. It was great, Marcus. Stanley, I told you a million times, I love old Hollywood. You think I wouldn't have watched 12 Angry Men? And FYI, for anybody who hasn't watched it, you should absolutely watch it. But strongest recommendation for both. The one in the early 90s was also fantastic. But I would watch the first one, the original one, right? And if you love it, catch the one from the early 90s. Because, yeah, it's both of them are fantastic. Absolutely. Yeah, Peter says 12 Angry Men. Yeah, classic. Once Upon a Time in the West. I watched that one as well. Only once, though. Most of these
Sergio Leone. That's Sergio Leone directed movie, right?
Right.
Once Upon a Time in the West? Okay.
Right. Yeah. Fail Safe. Did I see that one? I'm not sure, Peter. I know you love Peter also. Peter Rowe loves the old Hollywood stuff as well. So Henry Fonda was amazing in Once Upon a Time in the West. There you go. Another fan, Carl. Yeah. The first one is shown on PBS a lot. Okay. But yeah, guys, for anybody who has ever been told, I know in the 80s when I was in high school, some schools were told at a certain point, for English class, they had to read The Grapes of Wrath. You know, at the time, I was like, grapes and wrath. Our school wasn't one of those. But I heard about it and I was like, okay, that sounds terrible. I don't even know what that's about. But like, it just sounded terrible when somebody told me. But fantastic movie.
Mhm.
Amazing. I love it. I love it. Fantastic. So I'm sure the book is fantastic. And it's, you know, from back in the Dust Bowl era, the earlier part of the 20th century. You know, poor. I don't want to spoil it, but read a synopsis online. You'll know what it's about. And I'm telling you, even if it sounds boring, I can tell you, fantastic. I ended up buying it. It's fantastic. Okay. Oh, To Kill a Mockingbird is a fantastic movie. Tom Joad. Fantastic movie, To Kill a Mockingbird. Yeah, absolutely. Great book, of course, you know. The Grapes of Welches. Okay. So this next one, a more modern era film that I loved. And I've only seen it once when it came out. And I loved it. And I haven't seen it since, but I keep telling myself I gotta watch it. But I keep waiting because I want my daughter to watch it. And I'm not so sure she would really like the earlier parts where, you know, the war parts. I'm not sure she would like that. She'd probably love the fantasy parts. But she's 16 now, so I think she's old enough. So I've been kind of waiting because we've been talking about it since she was like 11 or 12. But now 16, I think it might be worth trying. So check it out. Pan's Labyrinth by Guillermo del Toro. I can't say, I'm not telling you guys what this was used for. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't even know. This is obviously not the movie poster, and I don't know if the movie poster is photography or artwork. You know, and if it is artwork, did Struzan do it? You know, I don't know anything about that. I would think it was photography though. You know, because by this point, the 2006, or at least this piece was done in 2006. But it was around that era, you know, that the movie came out. Did Struzan make any art where he wasn't working from photographs? I mean, his style was a photorealistic style. So I would say that he probably always used photographic reference. But you're saying, did he ever, you know, I don't know. That I don't know. Because I don't know every single thing he ever produced, right? So my answer has to be I don't know, you know. Oh, here's another one. Yes, it's been asked already, Jason. And the answer is yes. But yes, it's beautiful. It really is. And yeah, I'm surprised. No comments about the movie. Wow. The Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I think it's Guillermo's best movie. I think, right? I don't know if you'd agree with me.
Oh, wow, Lee! Wow, that's a big. That's a
even
big.
though his other one won the Academy Award, this is his best one, I think. I mean, and it's not an English language movie either, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's a great compliment, man. I don't know. I don't know. I just know I loved it, and I gotta see it again. Yeah. What did you think of it?
Oh, I thought it was great.
Great.
I watched it a couple times, yeah, and I'd watch it again. And you know, and I'm not a huge fan of foreign films because I want to really watch the film. I don't want to have to read the film. You know what I mean? But
I get.
It's just so good. It's scary. You know, it's weird because it's sort of like a little bit of a fairy tale, but it is scary as shit, and there's some horrible things that happen in it and stuff. You know, so it's a good mix.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Jeff saw it once, just like me. He found it disturbing, interesting. But what was disturbing, Jeff? Was it like the creature with the eyeballs, like that he does this and he starts watching? Because that was creepy cool. I could see people, if you don't like horror stuff, getting disturbed by that. But I don't remember what else kind of like would have been disturbing. I don't remember the war stuff being disturbing. Then again, I've only seen it that one time, so I really need to rewatch it. Okay, so there you go. That's why I wondered if it might have been the real world stuff. Interesting.
Yeah,
So
I like horror though too, and I mean, and Guillermo's big on horror. I mean, he's making the remake, Frankenstein again. So we'll see how that comes out. I would imagine that it's going to be pretty good.
Oh my gosh, Tom says, "Yep, seen it once. That was enough." You hated it, but why did you not like it though, Tom? Did you not like it? No superheroes flying around. Did you not like it? Did you not like it because you don't like watching, having to read subtitles? Are you one of those people, or you just didn't like the story? But let us know why you didn't like it. At least, well, Jeff, I don't know, says the guy smashes a bottle continuously into a guy's face in the beginning. Oh, I don't remember that, but that would be disturbing for sure. Yeah. For sure. So, but Jeff, I'm curious though. Did you find it disturbing in a bad way, or like you still liked it, but you found it a bit disturbing? Is it like one of those? Because I've done both, right? I've seen movies where I'm like, yeah, it was good, but it's a bit disturbing, don't you think? Right? And I still like it, but I find it too disturbing to really kind of ever want to watch it again. Whereas other times I'm like, yeah, it was really good, but don't you think it's a bit disturbing though? Yeah. So it could go both ways with me sometimes,
The main character's a child. And, I don't think most of us, maybe we get a little freaked out when I see a child being terrorized, essentially. You know what I mean? So maybe that's part of it. And it makes it all the more horrible, I think.
Yeah. I agree with that. That's a great comment, Lee, for sure. Yeah, and Jeff said, he liked it enough to revisit at some point. So that's cool. That's good. Fair enough. And Doug Jones does a great job for sure. Absolutely. The light says his art is totally different when he's not working from photos. Well, sure. I mean, that's going to be it for everybody. I mean, you're never going to get quite the preciseness of the human body if you're not using photograph, The story, it was a crazy movie, not something that I'll watch twice. Okay, fair enough. And JT says he enjoyed it when it came out. Good. Excellent. All right. Not that many to go, but I still need to speed it up because I was hoping to kind of finish it off. So here's a couple. I'll do a few quick ones. Got a couple of self-portraits. So obviously using photo ref again here, the light did this one, and then he did this one. That's cool. Peekaboo. I like that a lot. And then there's another one that nobody's gonna like because this another movie that sucked balls. This is not the original poster though. It's one of those 10th anniversary things. Yeah, so I don't know who would watch this, but we'll move on to the next one since nobody saw this one. Nobody knows what this is. Right?
Nobody saw it.
Straight to video, whatever, garbage, No, but here you go. So I guess it's cool. I guess it's cool that since he didn't get to do the original Raiders of the Lost Ark, at least he gets to do a 10th anniversary version of it, right? But I gotta say, this one doesn't excite me the way the other one does. Like what was the other one called?
The Temple of Doom.
The Temple of Doom. Yeah. I thought that was great.
Boring, actually.
This one, right? Perfect word for it. Perfect word. Yeah, that's what I feel. It's well painted, obviously.
It looks great, but yeah.
Yeah, well painted. Yeah, technique wise, it's fine, right? But yeah, I feel it's boring. It's a perfect word. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I was like, oh, it's kind of boring, I don't know if it's coincidence or purposeful, but it appears like he purposely wanted to make a heart form around the two characters. Do you think that's what he was doing? I think so.
Maybe, yeah. It does look like that. So.
The hint of the heart, Yeah, I don't know. The light says that's why they all look like they were made from a photo. Right. Anytime you see realistic comic book art, realistic illustration in general, you can bet your bottom dollar, the light, that photo reference is used. But that's how you get accuracy, This is a great film. Is it really, Stanley? Is it? What was that one? I don't know. It's one that nobody ever heard of. I thought this was one for the international release. Nope. The logo at the bottom shows you it's the 10th anniversary. Look at Anthony's pasties. Okay, let me move on to a fantastic movie. You know what? This next one, I'm curious if anybody actually disliked it. I don't know anybody that has ever said they disliked it. Great movie, great artwork on the poster.
That's great,
right?
movie.
Yeah. I mean, that's fantastic. Yeah, I saw it again also like last year sometime, like within the last year. Oh, it was so good. So good. And I love the artwork. I mean, yeah, just good memories. Good memories all around on this one. Marcus calls it the IMDb favorite. Do you mean because on IMDb it has a super high rating? Is that what you mean by that? A perfect movie. A perfect movie. If there's any such thing as a perfect movie, can you imagine? Yeah. Jeff, are you talking about the Indiana Jones anniversary poster? Or this one? Because they're both 10th anniversary posters, you know? But I guess you're talking about this one. Yeah, fantastic. The novella is also excellent. I would imagine it would be, you know? Great movie. And have watched this probably 25 times over the years, if not more. Okay. I don't blame you. They rate this number 1 on IMDb. You mean the highest rated movie on the website? Or like the best movie like in a long time or that kind of thing? I'm not sure whether novella or short story. Well, whatever. That's, yeah. Either way, it wasn't the full novel. I know that. Yeah. So this one. Okay. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Steve? Taskmaster checking in. Little inside joke, everybody, with Steve here. No, this is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful and great movie, like I said. Nothing else needs to be said, really. Got to keep it rolling, so we'll move on. Speaking of what we spoke about before, we got Star Wars, we got Star Trek. I don't know if these were prints. I think it would have been prints, or maybe even this might have been Bradford Exchange type of stuff, like
a plate?
Plate, maybe. But I don't quite remember. But yeah,
I like the image.
Yeah, not beautiful. Check it out here. I'll show you again. I got another one that shows you the 3 different series. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. And look how young and vibrant 7 of 9 looks in the middle one. I miss 7 of 9. That was a great character. Yeah, but no, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. I mean, yeah, this is classic. Carl says, my hot take. I enjoyed the movie. I guess talking about Shawshank, always behind. You might want to refresh your browser, Carl, just in case it's behind by a few seconds. Not the one I feel I need to revisit often. Interesting. Yeah, I myself, when I watched it this past year, I think it might have been only my 2nd or 3rd time that I watched it, even though I love it, you know?
Yeah.
Paperback cover for DC reprint. Oh, yeah? The Star Trek? Doesn't really have the feel of, I don't know. The Voyager one is to a train. Oh, that's 2 of your stories in it? Nice, Jeff. Wow. Okay. That's cool. Let me put it back up there. Interesting. So wow. Interesting. The Voyager one is definitely that's the one for your trade. Interesting. All right. Okay. Very cool. All right, Carl. Thank you. Good. Yeah, just want to make sure. So good. Drew was a master. Absolutely.
That's kind of interesting. And the middle one for Voyager that they have. What his name's Anthony Picardo, right? The one that played the Doctor. It's odd that they include him when you look at the 3 characters on the 2 other shows, which are really, yeah,
they definitely had,
Doctor, you know.
Yeah, they definitely had bigger characters than him on that show. So it is interesting, a choice,
And
But,
I have something I just found out this week too. So I've been watching some horror films. I've never seen The Howling, which I didn't realize. Anthony Picardo is pretty young in that, and he plays.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he plays the initial killer. I didn't even recognize him at first because he's got hair in there and everything. So
Yeah.
that's kind of a little tidbit for you. I was like, oh wow, that's Anthony Picardo.
Oh, that's a cool little bit of trivia there, Lee. That's cool. Yeah. So thanks, Jeff, for pointing out that they're at least one of. I figure. Listen, if the one in the middle is a trade, then I would think that yes, it's a series of trades, right? So
Yeah.
I think you're probably right in that case. So very cool, very beautiful. Imagine you've got some of your art in a collection with a cover by Drew Struzan. That's pretty awesome. All right, for you Star Wars nerds, I don't know if you know this one, and I'm being serious. I'm not even sure when he did this, but check it out. I'm not even sure what it was done for, when he did it. I don't know if it's just kind of like a print thing, or I don't know, is it like for a re-release of Star Wars? I don't know, but it's like it looks like something that he did modern in contemporary times, but try to give it that older look from the 70s kind of thing. That's what it feels like to me. But let me see if one of you guys might know. And Jeff,
they're trying to make it look more like the adventure films from like the 30s and stuff,
Okay, yeah, right. The adventure, yeah, exactly. Adventure stuff from that era. Yeah, that's right. And Jeff wants you to know that Robert Picardo was in Inner Space as well.
Yeah,
haven't seen that in.
I always found it kind of strange and interesting how they on the poster what's included. I mean, it's showing a poster on like a fence, right? And then it's got other pieces of image on there and stuff. It's just an odd way to present a poster, I think, but interesting. An interesting take.
Yeah.
It's like
okay.
It's like any posters pasted on. How they used to paste them with a brush and the paste on the fences and such.
Oh yeah, for sure. Jeff is confirming it was for a re-release of the movie. Indeed. Yeah, Rick says, yeah, pulpy feel. Yeah. That is the circus poster, I believe, 77 or 78. Star Wars circus poster? I don't know. Okay, got to keep it rolling. We go from one Star Wars to an infamous one. I guess you could say infamous, to the movie that never was. I didn't know that it was a Struzan thing. Well, I mean, I knew, lately in recent years, but several years back, I had no clue who had done it. Look at it. The Revenge of the Jedi. Yeah. So the original poster for the Return of the Jedi movie. And yeah, that's classic. So
I didn't know that was Drew Struzan that did that. I had no idea.
Pretty cool, right?
Yeah. I mean, that was the teaser, essentially. That was the original title. Kavi knows all this stuff, obviously. And then they, of course, when they changed the title, I guess they decided. I don't even remember what the final art looked like. I'd have to. Oh, actually, it's Return of the Jedi. So that's the one that probably had like the Ewoks on it and stuff, right? Or probably had some Ewoks on it, I would imagine.
Probably. I don't even remember now that you mention it.
Yeah.
Antoine says, I saw this piece in the mid-90s, maybe a bit earlier. The poster was not to the right size, so they had to add some extra components, and that's why you see Obi-Wan. Okay, on the side. Okay. Thank you, Antoine. Killer image for sure, Rick. Jeff says, I still have a Star Wars poster. Oh, this one? I had the other Return of the Jedi poster by the other artist. Okay, this one was a collector's item. You must have bought this one as a collector's item, though, right? Because I don't think they were selling these posters back when the movie was coming out, were they? Collector's item.
If you were lucky enough to know somebody that worked in a theater and got that poster, it's a valuable poster, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. It's collectible for sure.
Yeah.
Revenge was too harsh of a word, right? Jedi aren't vengeful, so they changed it. Yeah, that's true. It's all very true. Oh, you didn't have the revenge one. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, I figured if you had it, you would have to have bought it when it was already a known collectible. You know. Yeah. So, but that beautiful. I love this one. I really really love this. This one's. It's too bad that it never became. You know, it's funny that they changed it because of the whole revenge thing, but it makes you wonder why not still use the artwork and just change the title, right? Why not change the title? That's what I never got the story behind that, you know. I think it was renamed Return about a month before release. Okay, yeah, last minute thing kind of thing. All right. Excellent, peeps. Excellent. And one last Star War, a couple last stars. Actually, I still have a few here. Check them out. We'll go through these quick because I'm not sure. So this one is called Star Wars We Don't Do Weddings, The Band's Tale. And this may have been, I want to say, like plates. Bradford Exchange, maybe? Yeah, something out of the ordinary. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. So I like that. Gorgeous.
It's got Pizza the Hut on it.
Don't have a favorite. It was changed because it wouldn't have played right with the ending. Okay. Thank you, Tom. Let me see. And then there's I love this one, guys. I love this one. Oh my gosh, man. So I think this was it 1996? Was that
The special editions? Yeah. I think
when
that's
they Strikes Back?
They came out like one right after the other, pretty much only like like 6 months away from each other or something like that. Yeah, I did go see them in the theater too. Yeah.
Yeah, really, really quick. And I love this. Not only again, technique, beautiful, but to me, it's like three-dimensional. The way the TIE fighters are flying out towards the sides like that. I don't know. And it kind of, they also kind of act as a framing reference for Palpatine and Vader, I find. Yeah, it's beautiful. I just something about this one. I like the fact that it's a poster on top of a outer space background. That whole theme, you know how he did that.
And they never really had ones that had so many of, let's say, the vehicles or spaceships in there. And you know what? Those are really cool ships and stuff. Those guys that came up with the concepts for the TIE fighter, and even they're huge. I forget what it's called, but the big ship and everything. They're just cool looking vehicles, you know. AT-ATs, all them.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. Jeff says Drew also did many covers to the Star Wars novels. Okay, I really like the romance cover he did for The Courtship of Princess Leia. Okay, cool. I'll have to check those out. The Empire Strikes Back is the best Star Wars film. So a lot of people agree with you. The light, indeed. Palpatine is too ugly. Oh my God, he's not ugly enough, if you ask me. Young Skywalker. That's all I remember from that guy all the time. Destroyer, like Kiss is Destroyer.
Yeah,
Is that what you're
the Star Destroyer? Yeah, because I couldn't remember the name of it.
Yeah.
That's what that's called. Yeah.
Yeah, Destroyer. Yeah, it's always a great name, right? It's funny because it's a great name. You think you would remember it?
Why didn't they call it Love Gun?
What's that? Call it Love Gun? Yeah. The only thing that represents the heroes is the snow speeder. Hey, man, it's the villains that kick ass. I'm only showing this one to avoid Ford. No, it's just beautiful. But let me show you this, guys. Let me show you this. I don't have other individual ones, but I have this. At this one. So these next things are prints that are just released prints by a business. You can look them up, Google it, called the Bottleneck Gallery. Okay, Bottleneck, one word, Bottleneck Gallery. Just on October 8th, so 12 days ago, these came out. Check it out. Yeah, so prints. So if you're into prints, if you collect prints, Yeah, especially if you're a Star Wars fan and you like Prince. Yeah, these are all beautiful. So really, really nice. And you get them without the copy. So if you're an art fan, especially, you get them without the any of the text. So that's pretty cool. It's Bottleneck Gallery just released these. Right. And artist formerly known as Prince. Nice. Purple Rain. Let's see. Okay. And now we're going to go to a movie I've never heard of. Or maybe I did back in the day. And I love John Ritter, right? Three's Company, my favorite sitcom of all time. So I love John Ritter. Pam Dauber was in it. She of Mork and Mindy fame. But yeah, I don't know. Somehow on TV he was great, but then he would do movies, and the movies were like these crap movies. And I didn't see it, but just by hearing about it, seeing a commercial, it's going to be crap. Sorry.
Parts of this, and the fact that I can't really remember what it's about tells you how good it was.
Marcus said it was a good movie.
Yeah.
Marcus says this is a good movie. Rick missed it. Come and knock on our door, indeed. Peter says never heard of this one either. There was a Three's Company spoofing it. Really? Okay. Stay tuned. I don't know if it's worth watching just to see that. Not a fan of Problem Child. I saw it one time, and I thought it was okay at the time, but I wouldn't say I loved it or anything. Looks like a funny movie. Or Problem Child 2. I don't know if I saw the second one or the third.
Holy crap.
What's that, Lee?
They did 3 Problem Childs? I didn't know that. I know it's the first one. It was pretty good.
Amazing. Exactly.
Not worth going back 2 more times.
Here's another one I never saw. Even though it's got like the Cannonball Run people in it. Stroker Ace, everyone. You remember the name? I remember the name, but I never saw it. So Stroker Ace is 1983, I believe, this one. Lonnie Anderson. And another one, rest in peace. She also recently passed.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah. Oh, I loved her too. Yeah. WKRP in Cincinnati, And I remember back in the day when the only way you could sort of hear about like Hollywood gossip was like on Entertainment Tonight, shows like that, shows like similar to Entertainment Tonight, right? And they often have stories about, Burt Reynolds, Lonnie Anderson, they're on again, off again romance, right? And yeah, so I remember all that stuff from those days. Wow, a lot of comments coming in on this. WKRP in Cincinnati, indeed. Lonnie, Marcus is a big fan for sure. Heard of this one, never saw it. Even he knew not to go back. Great art, never saw it. Definitely great art. Ned Beatty was in this one. Yeah, down there at the bottom right in the middle. Chessboard, a checkered flag, all this side. They had tabloid. Right, well, yeah, sure, they had tabloids. But I mean like on, TV. Burt Reynolds was a huge star. Yeah, I know. And I just look at him now. It's like that cheese ball with that cheesy mustache, Watch Days of Thunder. I did watch Days of Thunder. I don't have to watch it. I watched it once. I don't need to watch it again.
What's funny about Burt Reynolds is that his best movie, when you think, what do you think his best movie was as far as?
I saw them all when I was a kid, so I don't really remember them, I don't know.
As far as an actor in the film that was the best to me is Boogie Nights, and he hated that movie.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That was the best movie he was ever in. Right?
Yeah, I guess that's, I'd have to go back and see what he did and look at his, the list, his credit list.
Yeah, there's one. There's a few interesting. Well, like he did the original. What was that prison one where they played football? I'm trying to remember the name of that.
Jim Neighbors also. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, I was never really a big fan of his. I got to be honest. Sharky's Machine.
Sharky's Machine. Yeah.
Smokey
was pretty good.
Smokey and the Bandit was like one of certainly the most kind of like famous.
Yeah, they made at least one sequel of that, right? They made at least 1 or 2 of those.
I think there was sequels, at least one.
Yeah.
You know, Sally Field. Oh, I used to love Sally Field. The Longest Yard. How about that?
Longest Yard. That's the one I was trying to think of, which they remade with Adam Sandler. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I never saw either of them actually. So
that first one was pretty good. I might have seen the remake. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I saw Longest Yard, but I might have and just don't remember.
The first one has the guy that was in James Bond that played Jaws. He was in that too.
James Bond, who played Jaws?
Yeah, remember Jaws and James Bond and Moonraker, and I think Spy Who Loved Me, one with the silver teeth.
Yeah. What about him?
He was one of the guys in Longest Yard. I'm pretty sure.
Tom nailed it. I'm gonna go with Deliverance.
Richard Kiel. There you go.
Richard Kiel was Jaws, yeah. But I'm gonna go with Deliverance as insofar as the best movie he ever appeared in. I would say that one. But if you're talking about like his best like performance, I couldn't tell you because to me he was always kind of a cheesy actor or whatever. But you know, but at least in Deliverance it was a it wasn't comedy because most of the time he did comedy, weird screwball stuff.
Yeah.
But Deliverance was a great movie and he was definitely in that. Third Smokey couldn't afford Bert anymore. Wow, there was a third Smokey and they couldn't afford Bert. Wow.
Well, I think they just had the Smokey. That's it, right?
Oh my gosh, Navajo Joe, was that actually the name of him? One of the.
I never even heard of that one.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. We're getting towards the end, guys. We're going towards the end, and here's one that hey, this one's befitting a channel that's focused usually most of the time on comic book artwork, and that would be this thing. Not sure what it's for, so I don't know. Superman, the Christopher Reeve Superman. So I love that. That's cool. I would love to have that just because it's Superman, and I love Superman, and also because it's Drew Struzan, and also because it's Christopher Reeve. And I'm not usually a liker of commissions where they draw superheroes as the movie version. I usually hate that. Like I'd rather just have the comic book version. But I'd make an exception for this, just because, it's for me, it's definitely an exception to the rule. I just because I love all three elements. I love the art, love the artist, the character, and the actor. So, and here is, we saw it earlier. But we didn't see the final key art as a poster. Check this out. Now, I don't think this either is. I think this might be similar to the poster art, but again, I don't remember. Either way, whatever it ultimately got used for, if it got used, another beautiful one. Yeah, I just love this. I don't know. There's something about the imagery from this movie. I don't know. It always grabs me, and I love it.
Well, you're a little nostalgic for that period too, right? Like the 30s. You like that older stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe that has a lot to do with it. Maybe, Yeah. Good point, Lee. I appreciate that. He won critical acclaim in Boogie Nights. We know. It basically kind of brought him back for a little while. Richard Kiel was in another Adam. He was in Happy Gilmore. Oh, that's right. He was. That's right. I just saw Happy Gilmore a few months ago, and he was. I remember thinking, "Hey, that's Jaws from James Bond." Yeah, wonderful indeed, iconic. Yeah, Drew did a cover for a comic book called Blue. Not sure how they got him, but it's cool. Interesting. I'll have to look at that one too. A comic book called Blue. Okay, interesting. Antoine, my favorite of all time, still my favorite. Nobody has surpassed it yet. For me, might be for the paperback, maybe Peter. Okay, sticking with going back to the Superman thing, a superhero thing. The poster art, a poster that we're selling in the 70s. Check it out.
And that's the prelim they were talking about earlier that sold in Heritage just last week, right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That was the one from the Cape From collection.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah. So interesting, but also early enough in this career that I'm like, yeah, I'm not, this is as far as a painting goes. And again, he's doing a superhero. He's not really used to doing superheroes. So I can understand why, he might not have the gist for, knowing what to do with it. But definitely not a great painting as far as the paintings go, in my opinion. But it's still interesting, still fun. I remember that Jeff remembers the blue comic. Okay. Matt drew at San Diego and he was signing. Oh, though that's why you know about it. Okay. Yes, the prelim just sold 2 days ago, right? Is that Bob Kane? Could be. Goofy like Adam West.
No, we all know Bob Kane didn't draw anything after like 1950.
Yeah. So let me see. So, you know what? I had a second stroker ace here. So we saw this one. Oh, because I think this was what the ultimate finished key art ended up being, I think. Or was it that this was the unfinished? Okay, because they used the same art.
It's for book.
Yeah, and they put it on a novel.
Yeah.
Stroker Ace. So this is a photograph of the novel, the paperback. So interesting. Okay, and here we go. Let me put this Stroker Ace away. And okay, so here, who was it that was asking about this? It was a long time ago. They're probably not here anymore. But a great movie ever since I saw it when it came out. Haven't watched it in decades, though. I need to watch it again. Check this out. Yeah, that's classic. John Carpenter's The Thing. Oh my, classic.
Yes, Yevgeny was talking about it.
Yevgeny was talking about it exactly. I don't know if Yevgeny's still here or not, but what he was saying was true. Was that basically he knew nothing about so Drew Struzan knew nothing about the movie, and he just, I guess, maybe he must have known sort of, some one or two sentences kind of instructions, it takes place on an Arctic base or something, something very, very basic. And so he just he got his friend to put a parka on, and he took a picture of his friend with the parka, and that's what he used as a photo reference, and that's it, and there you go. Funny, because it is very generic when you think about it, right? You don't, this doesn't tell you anything, right? It's like,
you know what? Okay. This is not one of my favorite posters by him, and I love the movie, and I'm not really that crazy about the poster art. But then again, given the story, when you find out, you're like, oh, he had to come up with it overnight. I mean, that's pretty amazing. But yeah, it's not like one of my favorite things by him. And look at all the imagery in the movie. Imagine if you took one of those things like the head coming off and sprouting legs, and that's cool stuff, right? That would be. Yeah. But
yeah, exactly.
That's just my opinion.
I don't know. I know what you mean though, because because it's nothing. It's not like a great image, right? Some guy in a parka, kind of and what's this stuff coming out of his face, whatever. Like, why are we not seeing it? And it looks like it's the winter. It doesn't really tell you much. But regardless, and in spite of that, to me, it's iconic. It's probably iconic because of that, because it's just the guy in the parka. That's the thing. I don't know. I just think it's really cool for that. Tim says the pose is similar to the James Arnett's version, but he added the parka. Okay, I don't know if I'm familiar with that one.
Yeah, it's a black and white one from the 50s.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if I'm familiar with it.
And really, it worked. It was more about the Red Scare and all that stuff, and paranoia and everything. And that's kind of what even John Carpenter's version was about. Think about how paranoid they were getting about each other and everything, you know. So it's really like the unknown.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and for this one, everybody, I think you'll all appreciate. You guys know that I showed you earlier when director Robert Rodriguez was in Drew Struzan's studio trying to make a choice between buying the key final art for The Thing or for First Blood, and he chose First Blood. That was 2017, okay? But in 2011, here, let me show you here. Let me cue up this image. So in 2011, there is a collector, and he is a special effects makeup artist called Nick Nicolau. I think that's how you pronounce his last name, Nicolau. And that's him on the left of this photograph, and that's his, I think that's his buddy on the right. In 2011, he was invited to go to see Struzan, and ultimately, in the end, ended up buying this artwork for this poster. So another key, amazing, classic movie poster artwork that is out there somewhere, and we know where it is, even though most people, I guess, don't, unless you follow makeup artists, wouldn't know who that is. But yeah, it's cool to see, and it's cool to see that it's so large as well. I love that.
Yeah, so I've seen that in person too. They were doing let me see, what would that be, a 30th anniversary showing of it in 2011, because I think it's an 81 film.
Yeah.
They were showing it at the ArcLight in Hollywood, and they had that original art there. So I don't know if this guy owned it at the time or if he bought it after that, but I do remember they were displaying it along with maybe a few props and stuff like that, which is kind of cool.
Okay.
And I think John Carpenter attended. That was the big deal. I think he spoke before the film or something like that.
Right. Yeah, it's really cool. Glad to see the original. It's so large, and yeah, Antoine, no idea what the size really is, but I would say close to 40 inches tall, just based on some of the paintings that I have. It kind of reminds me of that one, 38 to 40 inches, maybe. All right, from there, we're almost done, everybody, almost done. We're looking at maybe 10 to go, and most of them we're going to cycle through quickly because most are not movie posters anyways. But I believe one of the last couple of movie posters is this one. Not a movie I ever saw, but there's the original art on Struzan's easel once again. And I believe that's Jackie Gleason on the left, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. From The Honeymooners, for those of you who don't know.
And Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah.
I don't know who the guy on the right is, though.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Who's the guy on the right? I don't remember.
It's Charles Malden down the bottom, the bottom middle.
Oh, is that Charles Grodin, maybe? A younger Charles Grodin on the right?
Not that I can tell. But that's Carl Malden in the middle at the bottom.
Malden. Oh, yeah, that's right. Malden, yeah.
And on the right, that guy looks familiar, too. Is that let me see. That looks like the guy that was in Curse of the Werewolf.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
It might be Terry Garr there, too.
Oh, Terry Garr. That might be right. I think you might be right about that. I do believe it was her who appeared in that. Yeah, the Sting.
I think that might be Oliver Reed there. Yeah, yeah. Peter said Reed. Yeah, that's Oliver Reed on the right.
The Sting 2, the second one, the Sting 2.
Oh, is that what this is?
I believe. Yeah, let me.
It might be.
Yeah. This is the Sting 2 from 1983. Yeah.
Okay, is that why Rick said Rip Robert Redford? Okay. Oh, Sting 2. Okay, Finn, Japan. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never saw that one. Sting is a great movie, but I never saw the sequel.
Oh, was it a great movie? I never saw that.
The Sting, you never saw?
No.
Oh, that's awesome. You got to see that one. You would like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I think you would
Okay.
like that.
Okay. But this looks like a comedy. Is it a comedy?
It does look like a comedy. It shouldn't have been a comedy. It's supposed to be about like not necessarily a heist, but you know, it's a con. It's about them conning somebody out of money.
Oh, a con job. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I thought it was Mr. Belvedere. Mac Davis as Robert.
That's Mac Davis? Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Last movie poster for tonight, and then a couple of minutes we'll go through the last handful of images real quick. So this one is called 3 O'Clock High.
Oh yeah.
I remember the name from seeing it at like the video store back in the video store days. This is like from 1987. But I definitely never rented this one. I never rented this. I figured this is going to be a bust. It's going to be garbage for sure, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Not all straight to video movies are bust. Like Blood In, Blood Out, for instance. Fantastic movie.
Blood In, Blood Out. Never
Yeah, Blood In, Blood Out, man. Come on. Did you see that one? Have you seen that one yet, Lee? Come on.
Sounds like a transfusion. Blood In, Blood Out.
Blood In, Blood Out. Bound by Honor.
I've seen 3 O'Clock High. What's it called? 3 O'Clock High? Is that what you said?
3 O'Clock High? You saw this?
Yeah. I've seen this. Yeah, it's okay.
Really?
It's about like they're in high school, and one guy wants to beat up the other guy after school. So it's a bunch of guys that were in movies after they were pretty young at the time. I can't remember the actors' names, but that doesn't look very good. Like that image doesn't look like the actor I think it's supposed to be. But I've never seen the poster before, but I've seen the movie.
All right. And Marcus, do you mean The Sting? You're talking about The Sting? I would need to see it.
You gotta say.
Okay. All right. Let me get my handy dandy list where I jot down things that you guys want me to see sometimes. And The Sting, the first one, obviously, right? The first one, The Sting. All right. Okay. And Tom says it's a classic. Whatever the movie is, this art tells a story. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. Poster reminds me of a Harold Lloyd silent movie. Okay. This art doesn't have that trademark Struzan flair. Yeah, it doesn't have that typical Struzan look to it for sure. I would not have thought it was his had I just sort of, crossed it, right, if it crossed my path. The Sting. That's the one with Redford and Newman. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, I'll check it out then. I got it down, so I'll definitely check it out. I hope I can see it in the living room where it's comfortable. I hope one of my streaming things has it. Probably not. School's still there. People do location bids all the time. Okay, now you should do a marathon watch bad 80s movies. No. Ruben, have you seen Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid? That's an excellent movie. Only one time though, Peter. Only one time, many years ago. But I liked it. Yeah, for sure. I was in a phase where I wanted to watch as many westerns as I could.
Darth Vader's in this thing.
Darth Vader's in the Sting.
James Earl Jones.
Oh, because I was gonna say David Prowse. Oh, James Earl Jones also in it. That's cool. Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. So I'll definitely
not for long, but he's in it.
Okay, I'll definitely catch it then. Okay, so here's some stuff that I believe definitely was like Franklin Mint. Franklin Mint, not Bradford Exchange, Franklin Mint. So those plates. Too bad Caesar's not here tonight. Caesar would appreciate this. He loves these guys. Check it out. So yeah, the Three Stooges. Absolutely beautiful. Really, really beautiful. It's funny because I know that Drew Struzan called this Three Stooges, Three Little Beers, as opposed to Three Little Bears, right? Three Little Beers, but Franklin Mint changed it and called it Par for the Worse. I don't like the second one not that much. It doesn't seem to work very well. I mean, I get what they were trying to get with the whole golf angle, but par for the worse. It doesn't come off too good. This next one, interesting. 2004, Václav Nijinsky. For anybody who's into dance, I don't really know anything about the guy, but I just thought, wow, like what kind of an odd thing, an odd project for Drew Struzan to work on, you know?
Guy's face looks like a little like David Lee Roth.
David Lee Roth?
His face.
Come on.
His face does.
Okay. I guess there's one last movie poster related thing. It's a comp. Black and white. The Light, your last black and white movie comp. And it's for a famous 80s movie. You guys, I know a lot of you guys like this one. You remember what this is? Lee looks lost. He's confused. He's not sure.
Oh yeah, I know what this is. This is oh crap. I saw this in the theater too. That's Val Kilmer, isn't it?
I guess.
Yeah. So this is oh, what the hell is it?
Who got it?
Yeah, Willow. There you go.
Yeah. Carl and Antoine and Tom, of course. We you guys can share the credit. Really like this one. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I don't know how different. I didn't grab a copy of the poster, so I don't know how different it ended up being to the final poster. But I thought, yeah, I love the pencils. You know, Mad Magician, another great '80s fantasy movie. Says Rick. I love my Lucasfilm movies. Says Goo. And Mobius did the costume design for this. Really? Interesting, Antoine. Interesting. Very interesting little bit of data there. Wow.
I don't think the original movie poster was done by Drew. Because it doesn't look anything like his style. So
somebody else did it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they did what was it? Disney Channel. I think it was Disney Channel did a series, like a sequel as a TV show with multiple episodes. I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. They just did it a few years ago.
Cool. Well, everybody, the last handful of pieces, literally 5 more. I'm going to cycle through them quickly because they are simply more modern, contemporary pieces. I don't know from what years, but it's the Universal Monsters. I grew up on the Universal Monsters. I love them. So I thought, okay, that'll be a fun thing to show and save them for the end. Why not? And here we go with the first one. It's from The Mummy, obviously. Love that. Boris Karloff. Classic. Maybe one of the very first actors whose names I learned. Because I saw the Universal movies when I was really, really young for the first time on TV, so Frankenstein, The Mummy, and all that. I was probably, I don't know, 5 or 6 or something. Yeah. And then my dad said, "Oh, Boris Karloff," he told me about. I was like, "Oh, okay, thanks, Dad." Yeah, really cool. And then we got the Wolfman. So that's also really cool. Although I prefer the gray paper, the gray tone paper. I feel it's nicer, at least for Imhotep, for the Mummy.
Yeah, this color is good for when you think about the Wolfman and
the Wolfman's color
and stuff. I think it's good for that.
It definitely makes sense for sure. And I actually like his choices for the other ones. I love this one here. Check it out.
That's great. I love the lighting on that.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Good.
Beautiful. Let me get a couple of comments here. They took down the Willow series like 8 months after. Current movie should do more poster art. Yeah, painted poster art. Yeah. People have been saying that. We've all been saying that for decades. Iconic. The Lucas Museum looked fantastic. Lon Chaney greater than Dick Cheney. I think so. I would agree. I would agree with that, Rick. I would agree. All right, let me jump back in and show you the last couple. Of course, with Frankie here, also had to do Elsa, the Bride of Frankenstein. So that's really cool.
Yeah.
And
These
then, yeah, they're fantastic. And then last but not least, but yes, the last
Bella?
one for this evening. Sorry, what are you going to say?
It's gonna be Bella?
Yeah, well,
Be
come
Bella,
on,
right?
right?
Yeah.
Who else, right? Like, oh my
Yeah.
God,
You're doing all the main ones, right? Gotta be
yeah,
Bella
I'd
good.
be in trouble if I didn't show that one. So yeah,
Yeah.
check this one out. I love this
Well,
one.
that's great.
Yeah, this is my favorite.
Yeah, that one's really great.
Yeah.
And even had a little bit of blood on there. That
Yeah,
little
exactly. Nice little red touch, right? Just for the blood. Yeah, I love that too. Yeah, that white colored pencil really makes the art pop. Indeed, it does. Yeah, it's great for highlights for sure. I saw Lon Chaney Jr. walking with the Queen. Is that
Werewolves in London. Oh,
doing the werewolves. There we go, Rick. Doing the werewolves of London. And that's fab, Peter says. Yeah, indeed. I guess some of you might be a little bit behind with your stream, probably, but that's okay. We're coming to the end of the thing, anyways. But if you are hearing this, if you want, refresh your browser because yeah, you're probably behind. Given how late your comments are coming in here. Bela Lugosi, indeed. Yeah, that's fantastic. I love the mood, the lighting, everything about this piece, Yeah, this one's great. But it's like if I owned it, I almost feel like I'm such a sucker for the whole completist mentality. I feel like, like if they were available, I'd be like, oh, I need to have all of them. I can't just have one of them. I don't want to just buy one. I got to have all the monsters, the Universal monsters,
Yeah.
Bella and Ed Wood movie. Give me the effing whiskey. You know that one. Interesting, Steve. Lugosi looks like me on the can. Squeeze one out there, Antoine.
Open out for dear life.
But fantastic. One last look at tonight's thumbnail, of course, for the late lamented Drew Struzan. Thank you very much, everybody who appeared tonight. Not a big crowd compared to usual shows. And I understand a lot of people are like, well, when I do these non-comic related shows from time to time, I know, people expect comic art related stuff most of the time, and that's what they want. And I get it, and that's okay. So I don't, feel upset about any of you that normally come to watch but didn't tonight, and for any other shows that are not comic art related. I understand, that's cool, but I love them, and I'm going to continue to do non-comic art stuff from time to time, especially as long as it's related to illustration, And and speaking of devil, I don't have a thumbnail to show you, but next week is going to be a show that is about illustration, not related to comic book art. But it kind of has crossover potential, and there is a little bit of crossover there. Anyways, you'll find that next week if you tune in, or at least wait until I make the thumbnail and put it up on YouTube, and you'll see what it's about. If you're subscribed and you got your notifications set, then once I upload it, you'll get the notification. You can see what it'll be about, and you can decide at that point if you want to catch it or not. Yeah, indeed. So thank you. The first guy I got to thank, absolutely, Lee, man. Thank you so much. If it wasn't
no problem.
Man, I would have raced through this much faster, and I would, just
It was fun. I mean, we hadn't done a show like this together in a long time, so I was like, okay, this is cool. I can talk about this stuff. I feel comfortable talking about this. I enjoyed myself.
It's very true, and I appreciate that, and I'm glad you enjoyed yourself for sure. Thank you also, given especially how long we went, so much longer than I expected. So 4 hours 40 minutes right now. So one of on the longer side. We haven't done one of these, almost 5 hour episodes in quite a long time. So Martin Landau, yes, exactly. That was fantastic performance, delight indeed. Drew did a few Star Wars comic covers. Darth Maul 2 from Dark Horse is a favorite. Yep, somebody had mentioned it earlier. I believe it was Jeff Moy. Subscribers are ready to storm the Bastille. Have a great week yourself, Carl. And I hope you enjoyed your time at Baltimore, man. Lee kept it to Stanley's liking. Exactly. He did it for you, Stanley. Says, could Taskmaster beat Bella and Ed Wood if he trained for it? Oh my God. You're crazy. I'm going to bring it up one day. I'm telling you, Steve, one day I'm going to bring that up. Thank you, Lee. Fun show, Ruben. Thank you, Peter. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. Appreciate it. Thank you, all of you. Honestly, all of you. Thank you for hanging out so long.
Yeah, leave it to Marcus.
Where did the neon come from? Cheers, bud. Awesome Remembrance show. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. It's a shame that not more people care about things other than just comic art, but it's a pity. I think it's their loss in the end, that they don't want to watch stuff like this. But that's whatever. I'm happy to do it. So perfect model for Juice ideal.
Yeah, Marcus, can you imagine how hard it was for Ruben to keep looking at these images of Harrison Ford?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you putting me through the ringer, you guys. Peter needs more Chuck Norris. Might have to do a Chuck Norris show at some point. Are you saying matane? You must be. All right, Tim, thank you for popping by. Haven't seen you in a while, other than, a couple of times you pop in to say hello and stick around a few minutes. But
it's Monday morning for him, right?
Yeah. Thank you so much. Well, it must be early afternoon, I think, at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, but thank you, Tim. Appreciate it, man. Imagine Struzan only drew Burt Reynolds. Ruben should cosplay as Harrison Ford for Halloween. No, but in all seriousness, take care, Gru. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for hanging out, man, and for participating, especially you guys. I love you. I love that you guys participate. It's not just watching; it's participating that makes it fun. So, really appreciate that. So yeah, guys, thank you so much. I guess don't forget to catch Nikki on Friday, as always, and we'll see you here next week. Enjoy your Halloween, everybody. Enjoy Halloween. And next week's show, all I will tell you is that the theme is kind of Halloween-ish, I guess you can kind of say. It's not horror art per se, but it's not comic art either. But anyways, whatever. You'll see soon enough. So, yeah, thank you again, everybody. And that's it. Lee, everyone else, thank you. And what do I always say? Go Blue!